perfect podcast is out there. And with over 2 million of today's most talked about podcasts available, Spotify is the best place to find the one you love. Whatever you're into, get way more into it with a podcast. Find the one you've been listening for right now, free on Spotify.
Hey, what's going on, Chara? Actually, I hate to burst your bubble, man, but I'm first. What's going on? How's your day going? Why does this one thing spin so much? Why can't I get this to stay stuck up like the other? Ooh, shit, did I break this? Okay. Let's see how that pops in. Yeah, I love this desk. Why is this not really clicking in? Did they give me an extra? I don't think they gave me an extra one of these. How come this one doesn't click in the same way this one does? Let's see, is it the hole? Oh, it's the hole. Okay, whatever. I don't count? What do you mean, man? Don't invalidate me. Bro playing Among Us with other people in a different voice chat? Hmm? Who? Where's my phone? Man, I'm really loving this desk. I'm loving this desk. Oh shit. Alright, I pulled up my phone and TikTok was open. Excuse me. Oh shit, did I mess up the sound alerts when I first turned this on? Oh, you're playing Among Us in voice chat. That's what you're saying? Okay. Well, good luck, man. Remember, don't ever give up when you're making your case. I've seen way too many people give up too early when they still could have. There still was reasonable doubt that they weren't the killer. They'd be like, "I'm pretty sure he was in electrical." You're like, no, I wasn't. Are you sure you weren't in electrical? All right, fine, whatever. It's me. Vote me off. Fine. Like, yo, you gave up way too fast, man. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I'm the imposter. You're the imposter. Among Us equals sus. Syrupy. I feel like I haven't seen that name in a minute. How you been? I think we're almost ready for some Doki Doki. If I remember correctly, Sayori already got clapped, and Yuri. I think Yuri's next. She's the vice president now. So. Good. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. It's crazy. I'm like seeing a lot of names that I haven't seen in a long time, and your timing is crazy because I might be doing a face reveal very, very soon. I got me a nice desk. I'm very happy with it, and I'm kind of looking at like ring lights and camera stands right now. So maybe it's getting real. I'm caught. Look, man, you can lie your way out of it. You know, that's the one thing I hated about Among Us was I as an adult, I feel like I've never really needed to lie much, right? Because I feel like as a kid I had to like get out of trouble so much. But once I became an adult, I was like, I have no reason to lie. You know, like I can't get in trouble with anybody. Like, you know, unless it's like the law or something. So when I play that game, I'm actually like fairly good at it with the lying portion. However, it feels so gross. Like you'll literally like you'll be super close with somebody for like 5 games straight, and then you're the imposter. So now you just like lie through your fucking teeth to this person now. Like I used to play that with my ex, and I had to stop playing it because it was a bit too much, man. It was a bit too much, especially since like, you know, lying kind of came up in the relationship. So like whenever one of us was the killer, oh man, it just made issues. I watched you when you played FNAF Ultimate Custom Night. Oh man, that was a good little bit ago. We played all the official FNAF games that are out since then. Now we're playing all the fan games, all the good fan games, while we're waiting for Security Breach to come out. So it's been a good time. Also, we've been playing a lot of other stuff too. I'm caught. He caught me on AK. He caught me on AK. I was voted off. I was lying, but I still got ejected. And then sometimes you gotta pull something out your ass, you know. Like if someone hits the button or something, and you know they saw you, and you hit the button, and they're like, it was so and so, and it's like, wow, really? You think you're just gonna kill them in front of me and they're gonna believe you? That's crazy. He killed so and so, and I caught him running out of the room, and then he saw me and ran straight to the button. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you. You know what? Vote me out now, and vote me if you vote me out now and see that I'm not the killer, then vote him next. But I'm telling you, trust me, guys, trust me. I'll take this L. All right, I'll take this L for you guys. Okay, but trust me, he's the killer. Vote me now, but you have to vote him next, and that usually makes people be like, I don't know, guys. I would the killer suggest that you kill them? I don't know. We kind of don't want to lose any more crewmates. I think let's believe him. Let's believe Chara. Okay, we're gonna vote them, and then they'll see that it's not the killer, and then you immediately need to get a kill. Okay, you have to make it worth it. Even if it doesn't lead to your side winning, you have to at least, you know, you could have just took an L, but now you're gonna take 2 bodies with you. You know. confirm eject was off, that's even better. When confirm eject is off, lie through your teeth. All right, let me start loading up the game, and we're gonna start playing. I'm gonna turn my TV off too. No, that's not how that works. That is how that works. With confirm ejects off, you can lie much more because there's no way they're gonna be able to tell if you were lying or not. Let me get the charger. Should I put the charger over here now? I need to get a new surge protector. So I can have more plugs over here. Oh yeah, I have these little ports now. This is so convenient. I love having a desk. Why cable management? That's what it is. Look at that. Oh, this is great. All right. I watched the full playthrough and Markiplier played Doki Doki. Why do I play? I feel like I've been like following Markiplier's like footsteps or something like that. Like I've been playing nothing but games that he's played. You guys got me playing FNAF, this, SCP. What's going on? Are you guys just actually like Markiplier fans, just trying to like recreate old nostalgia through me or something? This is getting suspicious. Like what you said, right? When you say vote me off, I'll take the L, they'll instantly vote you. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work because confirm ejects was on, so you couldn't really say that line, but you could still lie. That's the thing. You have to lie based on what the settings are. He's played a lot of games. I just want UCN. Here, you want to know something? Let me show you something real quick, okay? Oh, you know what? I never checked to see if the TTS was on and everything. I messed with the settings right as I went live, so it might have messed everything up. Yeah, it messed everything up. Hold on. You know, I don't know if I want to say this. Oh shit! I don't know if I want to say this is messing it up. Oh shit! That really messed it up. How the fuck do I undo this? Because I feel like a lot of streamers will have their TTS. Oh shit! I did this on all of them. Oh crap. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I know what to do. They'll have their TTS set up that like TTS comes through their microphone sometimes instead of their actual like stream. They just like blast it loud enough that they can hear it and the microphone picks it up. Alright, I'll fix the sounds first since I'm pretty sure those are messed up too. If the TTS is messed up, then the sounds are messed up. I guarantee it. Alright, I'm going to put this on all of the scenes, and then I gotta fix the TTS.
last night. The one that goes... Use Smart Search to find songs with just a few lyrics. Upgrade to YouTube Music Premium. Uninterrupted music.
Alright, this is the annoying part. I have to actually go to the website now. Okay, there we go. Why am I still crouched over or hunched over? I have to get used to this. Okay, there we go. I gotta sleep, but if you stream tomorrow, then I'm gonna watch it. Alright, man, appreciate you coming through. What is tomorrow? Saturday? I might be live tomorrow, but most likely I'll be live Sunday. But I'll catch you later, man. Have a good one. Sorry, no, don't be sorry. You're good. You're good, man. You're good. I'm sorry, the only bit of time that you were here was me fixing this stuff. Dantor, what's going on, man? You're just in time. Thanks for watching. Okay, alright. There we go. Everything is fixed.
Testy test.
Hey, testy test. Let's go. Alright, I'm actually gonna turn the gain up a little bit on all of this stuff. So let me put a filter on. What did they change the way this is set up? Not much. You got a call from a hospital today. Why the hospital call? Here, I'll switch to this so you guys can at least see what I'm doing, so it's not just a blank screen. To schedule an ultrasound? Oh man, you're giving me bits and pieces. What's the ultrasound for? Oh wait. Is an ultrasound only for babies, or can you use an ultrasound for something like your bladder or something? I missed the A. Ultrasound. Okay, so it's not just babies, I guess. Well, so why you No, I'm joking. Fuck. I wish my brain moved a little bit slower so I could just wait for someone to be finished talking. I'm always jumping from this to this to this. Oh, so I was right. You are getting an actual ultrasound just for something like that. Okay, I'm getting my gallbladder checked out. Is there an issue with it, or just like something that you just had scheduled? I'm so mad I got killed next round. What by? Oh, I'm guessing by the killer. That would be a dumb question. Did I turn this up? Okay, so there's a filter there. Let's do that for these two. If this ends up being too loud, let me know. Let me make sure that it's on all of these. Yeah, it is. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. All right. I've had symptoms pointing towards gallbladder issues. Oh man. Well, I hope that's I hope that all goes well. Fuck. That sounds like it could get expensive. Ultrasounds and stuff. pull this up on my phone. All right, I got all my chargers set up. Everything's good over here. My new desk. I think we're good to go. Yeah, man. I hope you're okay. Actually, hold on. I think it's easier if I do it through my PC, so I don't want you to see my information.
Getting ready for your first day at a new job? Time for some pump-up music. YouTube Music is your personal guide to the world of music, with personalized playlists so you can conquer the workday. Upgrade to YouTube Music Premium, uninterrupted music dedicated to you. Try 1 month free.
I know what's wrong with this. I'm clicking it. Click it. What the fuck? Okay, let me try this one. Hold on. What? Okay, I'll do it later. Whatever. This is stupid. Over here trying to be a nice boy. Can't do nothing. Alright, let me turn my TV off. Because I know I'm going to keep watching this while we're playing. You guys ever seen how to catch a predator? You know, the I'm Chris Hansen. You know, that guy. The desk is awesome. I'm very, very happy that I got this. Yeah, it's great. The desk that I had previously, the one that was in my other room, my last place, that desk barely had any space on it. So like there was times where I would put my laptop on it, but it was like I had like maybe just the smallest amount of space for my laptop, and to have like bro, I didn't even have a mouse pad. You want to know what I used as a mouse pad? Because the desk itself, it was a wooden desk that was so warped and bumpy and destroyed that you couldn't, there wasn't a smooth surface, so you had to have a mouse pad. You want to know what I used as a mouse pad? A fucking washcloth. I just had a random washcloth that I just kept right there, and that it worked. It fucking worked. So I just used that as a mouse pad. But it's just there was so much shit on the desk that I feel like it was more storage than actual desk space. So it's crazy because like I'm on the desk right now and like my arms are like completely stretched out on it. And there's it is just a huge ass tabletop mouse pad and just plenty of fucking space. I can't wait to get like a PC I've seen people have like, you know, like their PC on their desk and whatnot, but I think I'll probably just have like my PC on the ground. Maybe I'll get like a little like thing that I can sit on or something like that, and maybe get like some monitor mounts, and then I'll just maintain all of this fucking space and just keep my arms stretched out like I'm some fucking villain about to take over the world. This shit, it's so nice. Okay, so it's so fucking nice. All right. It's good. The answer to your question is good. How's the desk? How's the new desk? It's good. Very happy with the purchase. Very happy. It took me a little bit to put it together because I read the reviews. I read a lot of the reviews because I was buying it from like it wasn't like Amazon Prime. It was like through like one of their companies, I guess, that not their companies, but a company that just uses Amazon. So I wanted to be like very like, I hate buyer's remorse, so I wanted to be very confident with this purchase. And one of the things I read was people were like, it's a really good desk. You just got to make sure that you install the because the tabletop is like two pieces that you have to like fit together and screw on to like to the thing. And they're like, you just have to make sure you're careful to line them up because it'd be easy to not have them perfectly like matched. So I was just real like, I was like being obsessive about making sure that it was like super straight. So it took me like an extra, I don't know, 40 minutes of me like just lining it up over and redoing it with the, like, if you've seen the pictures, you see I had like a level out. It's because I kept trying to make sure it was perfectly like balanced and shit. But it's good. No rocking, nothing. It's put together well. All right, I think we're gonna get started. Updating Steam. Please don't take too long. You know what sucks? 9 times out of 10, most of the stuff that's in a video game you can stream. There's not going to be an issue with like copyright. But every now and then, you get a game that has like just tons of like copywritten stuff in it that you can get temporary licenses for, but not like a license to like, I don't know the best way to describe it, but you can get like a temporary license for like songs for your game. That doesn't mean you own that song now, right? It still belongs to whoever. It's just you had a license to use it for your game. So Kingdom Hearts has music like that. But we played Back for Blood. What is today? Is today Friday? Yeah, we played Back for Blood yesterday. And there was a scene where like they just started blasting music and everything was cool, getting hype. And I got claimed on that song. I just realized that they're putting Sayori or Monica over Sayori, right? Who should I show my poem to next? Let me turn this down a little bit. There's a lot of them up. Copyright Roman control. I hate Yuri so much, man. Yuri's such a fucking uptight, stuck-up little... She's the type to find out that 2 + 2 = 4 and then tell you about it all week. But did you know? Yeah, I did know, bitch. You just found out. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yeah, you did, stupid. Yuri covers her mouth but ends up covering her whole face. Big ass hands. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ahaha. Yuri takes a breath. Oh, breathing ass. What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Oh, wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant... Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is the reason. Okay. I was able to tell. Okay. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style that's separate from the topic matter, and they form... Oh, fuck, she's repeating this shit from the first day. The end result is both style, expressiveness. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as her demeanor totally changes. Yeah, she gets focused up, and then she starts fucking rapid fire being obnoxious. Her stammering's completely gone, and she starts to sound like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different kinds of skills and techniques you can go to. God, she's so fucking annoying, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, being, like knowledgeable and shit. That's not what she's annoying for. It's just, like, God, she's so fucking worst. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? Oh. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. You whole two-faced ass. You gotta be, hey, when you start working, beware of people like this at work. People that they're gonna talk shit about someone and then pretend like, oh, I probably shouldn't say this, right? And then, like, in the person's face that they're talking about, they're gonna be like best buds with them, but then they're always gonna have some shit to say when they're not around. Red flag right here. All that red flag shit on Twitter, this is a red flag right here. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to... Shit. I'd love to shit. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't supposed to be a literature club. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing... Is this a S? Calms? Calms breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, it was fucking annoying to read. I wasn't thinking that at all. I was. Took you a long time to read. I hate Yuri so much. I just don't read script very often. I think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem, even though it was short. It was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Shadow. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance at it after all. Bitch, first I'm glancing at it, then I'm taking forever to read? How, like, which way are you gonna judge me? I can't do nothing right around you, man. You know what? I'm so glad she's next. I'm so glad. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. And our character is such a fucking little horny simp that he's just gonna agree with anything that they say. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I really enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Shadow. Me too. Fuck, that was difficult. Phew, is fucking right, man. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre... Oh, shit! I was wondering why the music was weird. Judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I can watch each of their expressions change. Can you hear the sound alerts? Yeah. Yeah, I can hear him. You can hear him too, right? The voices aren't just in my head? Are they in yours as well? Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant that I'm an uptight, stuck-up little bitch. The language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. What a bitch. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. A grand total of 50% of the people that read this told me they liked it, I'll have you know. Monika liked, oh yeah, Monika is a person too, I guess. Monika liked it, and Shadow did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me! I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Oh, she's about to cancel her. What are you gonna say, Natsuki? It's a little too edgy. This game's a little too edgy. And Shadow liked my poem too, you know. Hey, guys, listen, I'm just trying to beat. That's all I'm trying to do, okay? All right, don't get me involved here. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? The fuck is this, Naruto? Why did the music change to something like so wacky? Wait, what was that? It didn't pop up on my phone. Ah, hey, appreciate the sub, man. Welcome to the stream. Let me pop on over to that side in case I missed anything. Your skin is freezing. Let her help you take it off. Oh God. Oh God. Jace. Jace, no. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Shadow appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Ladies, you both suck, okay? Yeah, just one of you guys sucks a little bit less. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Wait, what was that? Hey, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Undertale. Hey, Calder. What's going on? Welcome. We're doing some reading here. Some good reading. That's a reference to something? Oh, I bet it's a reference to something. I bet it's a reference to something terrifying. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Ooh. About to be what? Girl fight? Oh! Fucking...
Gotcha, bitch!
Oh. Okay. Well, you know what? Fuck!
Gotcha, bitch!
You good, bro?
What's your
No,
profanity?
I'm not good. How many points you have? 69.7k. I have 20.3. Okay, I gotta raise the price at some point. I'll link the video in a couple of seconds. Okay. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Shadow started showing up. You know, she already said that, but it doesn't get old. That's okay. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Talking out of your own securities on others like that? You really... What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Yo! Stop! Stop it! Why is the music speeding up? What happens if it speeds up? What happens if it continues to speed up? Okay, you really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Oh, shit! Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. Oh, what's happening? See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. If you think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute, the only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge here. Yo, they are spitting some fire at each other. They're getting up each other's asses right now. Oh, my bad. You She said, oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh, did she just say she cut herself? Yo, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit! Did you just accuse me of betting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Holy shit! Yeah, go on. Let Shadow hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah, suddenly Yuri turns toward me if she just noticed I was standing. Shadow! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I... Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, shit! Do I click who I agree with or who I don't agree with? Oh, shit. I smacked my table or my desk and it went to... Damn, Mike Jackson. He. Oh damn. I think it asks me who I side with. I'm gonna side with Natsuki because I hate Yuri. I clicked it and it did that. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Oh shit! Hey Monica. Hey Shadow. Why don't we step outside for a bit? Shit, you want to throw hands? I'll rock the shit out you. What's up? I don't care if you're a girl. What's up? You want to go outside? Let's go. Okay. All right, let's go. Don't give a fuck. Sorry about that. Oh, well, okay. What's this about? They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Oh, you just want to talk. Oh, she just wants to talk, guys. That's okay. Yeah, they shouldn't have. I don't know why they tried to get me involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Wait, what's going on in the classroom? No, what are we doing out here? There's something else. Something's going on in there. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Oh no. Oh no. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I'm waiting for something like pop up in the window for a split second. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Why is she so crazy? Why is she so crazy though? I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I don't want to. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh shit. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. Without even knowing the situation, I believe you. Because I'm just trying to smash. Hi, Monica. So what about Sayori? Who's Sayori? I think you're thinking about another game. There's nobody named Sayori in this game. This game, it's your character, which you can name. And then there's this chick, Yuri, Monica, and then Natsuki. I'm not sure who Sayori is. Or did. Shadow. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Sorry, my phone just got a message. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You go first. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Oh, shit. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Oh, shit. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Shadow. It'd be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... Starscrape. Precious. together, fester, puppy, prayer, party, frightening, lucky, strawberry, giggle, sunset, beauty, explode, heart, depression, comfort, adventure, contamination, pout. Yeah, there's no one named Sayori. Don't pull this shit. Monica really left her hanging. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're talking about this painting. Yeah, the name of this painting is called Sayori. But there's nobody named Sayori here. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Show the stream. Sayori is Noose Guru. Notice me, Fox. I notice you, man. I notice you. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Shadow Fox. Ah. Hi, Yuri. You're looking,
This is what IRL bitches be like, goddamn.
Fine, yo, I think that image is actually an Easter egg. It doesn't always show that. Yeah, it doesn't always show. It pops up every now and then, and when it does, it always freaks me out. Well, I'm getting used to it now, but the first, like, 2 times, it caught me off guard. Usual scene, huh? Yeah, this is the usual scene right here. You're looking awful perky today. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but she's looking pretty. She's looking awful cut. You guys think she's looking real cut? You're looking real cut. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Show the stream the link? What link? Oh, shit, I mean to do that. But the weight of yesterday, I read that. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't there yet. Someone made a video talking about all the Easter eggs and scares in this game. It's really interesting. Oh. What expression? Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Oh, what are we about to do, Yuri? About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Mitsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems for the 3rd time. But whatever it is, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there was no way you could be a bad person. And now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it. Man, our character would get manipulated so easily. Shadow, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. Yeah, dummy, don't. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you have such an you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Here, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. What happened? Did she, like, punch her or something? Like, did they fight? Like, geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. Oh, she said she wasn't gonna remember nothing. She said she wasn't gonna remember nothing, remember? Yuri's a crazy biatch? Yeah, I hate Yuri. I hate Yuri so much. She's the worst. What's going on, Chaotic? How's your day going, man? The one that I typed, I'm waiting. Ooh. Oh, little pushy there, Jace. Plus, I don't see it on my, my thing. Bye, my dudes. Take care, man. Appreciate you coming through. I'll catch you in the next one. Coffee Imposter and 8K. I think it's more impressive that you have 8K abilities. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control for now. So...
All these women are crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. I think... She's pretty crazy, too. Sarah, yeah. Shit. I mean, fuck, our character's pretty crazy, too. He's just horny. There's a lot of red flags in all these characters. Even before Monica got involved, there's a lot of red flags. Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Hey, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it's not. Oh, why do they make me read the other one so fast? But then I look like I sound like a maniac reading these. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Oh shit! Was her face doing that before? Meebles, sailcloth, blindsight, lifeline, and then Yo, am I like fucking? Am I like saying? Am I like doing some ritual right now? What the fuck? He said that's hot. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Holy, this shit is so terrifying. I feel like she saw it. Is it just my character that sees this? I mean, our character isn't even really reacting to it. It's like us as the player, like the player that's reacting, but like he's never like, what was that? He's always just like, wow, look at these girls. He's just a fucking horny kid. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hee. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Girl. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Whoosh. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. This is why I hate Doki Doki. Natsuki is fucking hot right now. You good, bro? I'm a horny kid too, man. I was not. Haha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Haha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at all, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. There it is. There's the, I don't know how else to describe this pose besides, like, Pokemon trainer. Like, it just really looks like she's about to toss out like a Pokeball. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime.
Pills enlargement pills are yummy in my tummy.
Deep down, we're all horny. Yeah, I'll agree. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Shadow. Monica smiles sweetly as she pulls out a Pokeball, getting ready to duel me. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. You just switch to fucking Debo Swole stance? Ahaha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Shadow? So I thought I said Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. Are we about to do one of those like scenes where like you're like super close to them? And the camera's just all up on them? Chara, stop calling people gay in chat. Like, for good. You always do that randomly. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Yeah, you are. A little pushy. I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. That's not a red flag at all. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. If you're gonna call anyone gay, it would be me. I'm actually pan, thank you, but my boyfriend's gay. Cool. Yeah. Let's stop doing stuff like that. I like calling people gay. That's fine. You can like something that I don't allow in my chat. You just don't do it here. Capiche? Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy. Fuck, I read that already. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. A nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Damn, they got everything in that closet, man. They got tea, they got manga. How big is that fucking closet? I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the... Okay, I guess that's not too much. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. Okay, so yeah, I've already said it once, so I'm just gonna start timing out people that don't want to listen to the rules. It's kind of like mad simple, you know? She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking and mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Is she gonna fucking like electrocute herself? I think we're overdue for somebody getting clapped. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Their closet is just a pocket dimension with every object you can think of. It's starting to seem like it. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Damn, what was she about to go, like, discipline her or something? Oh shit, what would that be like? I think the game might get a different rating. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go looking for her. I bet you she electrocuted herself or some shit. Why'd the music change? Why'd the music change? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ah! Wow.
de la Verga.
Ah. Ah. What's that noise? Like a dumbass, I bet she's gonna go fucking check it out. Like an idiot, I bet she's gonna, oh, what this? It's coming from around the corner. Let me go over there by myself. Sounds like breathing. Gah! A sharp inhale, like somebody is sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner. I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, shit! That was a lot of ketchup on her arms, guys. Like, I thought she was making tea, not hot dogs. Why did she get so much ketchup on her? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Shadow, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo-hoo. Guys, why are you guys playing such sad music for ketchup? It's just a little ketchup. Monica is by far the hottest, if I'm being honest. Well, that was interesting. She was either having hot dogs or pizza. Yeah, one of the two. I was ketchup or marinara. It was one of the two. In that case, I'll be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Shadow. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Shadow, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I'm actually having pizza right now. Yo, I've been so good with like my eating and whatnot. Let me drink some water while I talk for a second. I've been so good with my eating that like pretty much what are we at now? Like August something? I mean not August something. Shit, that's like around the time I started. We're in like October. And I would say probably like the first couple weeks of August is when it started. I've pretty much been hardcore eating mainly like chicken, rice, and pasta and like asparagus and stuff like that for almost like all my meals. There's sometimes I'll have like 90% lean burgers or something like that. But like for the most part, I'll eat stuff that has like really good like macros. Thank you. Thank you. But man, when I see some, okay, thank you. Yes. When I see some shit like some pizza, oh man, oh, it'll be looking good. I saw a TikTok where somebody just had some like deep dish Chicago whatever, and it was just tons of sauce and cheese. And the TikTok was just them cutting it. It was just them cutting it into slices. That's all the TikTok was. Oh, fuck, man. watched it so many times. And it's not like I'm on some diet or anything, or like I'm like purposely trying to starve myself, or like I'm like, oh, I need to lose a bunch of fat, or anything like that. It's just how I've just been eating lately. So during my mom's birthday, we had like a bunch of different food, but pizza was one of the things. Oh man, I was tearing some pizza up. That shit was bomb. All right, I'm gonna hydrate real quick, and then we'll keep going. I'm looking at like different cameras to possibly get for when we start using a webcam on the stream. It's interesting. Got some options here and there. One of the things I want to make sure I do is have good lighting. So I want to make sure like a camera, you can have like a really good camera, but if you have like crappy lighting, it'll make the camera's quality like just terrible. Thirsty, very thirsty. What was that, Harley Quinn, Joker, and Batman? That's a straight up love triangle right there. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Monica is kind of a bitch, THO.
Yeah, and you know what? Even considering everything Monica does, I hate Yuri more. Yuri is so fucking just she's just the worst. That like I'll prefer Monica to her. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Ah, yes! Yes! Our character's so fucking stupid. I have terrible reading posture. Well, that's why we should sit on the floor. Not my titties. No, it's my posture. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it goes well with tea. Chocolate goes well with tea? I don't really eat chocolate with tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as the last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but if she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Fucking hornball. So fucking horny. What the fuck? Why is he so horny? Wait, that didn't pop up on my phone. What was that? Ah, appreciate the host. Thank you. Depression, tits, wholesome alert. You touch. Hold on.
This is a reminder. Drink water.
Can you guys hear that?
This is a reminder. Drink water.
Okay, Alexa just told me to drink water again. Hold on. Yeah, we can hear that. All right. Let's keep going. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper, You can have as much as you want. Hold on, did he just put the candy in his crotch and open the bag and is like, dig in? Is that what he just did? That's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Is that what he did? I swear that's what he did. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with. Oh, okay. I thought he put the chocolate between his legs and was like, "Go ahead, yo. You don't want any? You sure? Come on, take some candy. Take some fucking candy. Pick it up. Pick it up. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the paper. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book. Okay. Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Crotch candy. I'm back with more jokes since all my other jokes just got banned. Uh-oh. I regret coming back. Those weren't jokes. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth and let it dangle from her lips. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yeah, you did, bitch. Shadow? Sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Shadow. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks to my feet. Jerks me. I didn't mean to say that again. Listen. She doesn't jerk to my feet. All right. She jerks me to my feet. That's not even that much better. Fuck. My teacup gets knocked over. Shadow. My heart. Oh, shit. My heart won't stop pounding, Shadow. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Shadow? Are you having a heart attack? Did you write her name down on the death notes? Yuri suddenly presses my hand on her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Did she blink or did something happen to her eyes? I wasn't looking. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh! Hey! Those are some creepy eyes she's got. Okay, I'm not doing a face reveal. I'm not getting a webcam. I'm not gonna be a cam streamer. I don't know. Something about this whole being watched business isn't gonna pan out for me. No. What the fuck? Oh shit. Thank you, Monica. Oh, I told you guys, man. I like Monica way more than Yuri.
At Calder Cockatoo, why didn't you pay the electric bill?
Why didn't you pay the electric bill? Welcome back to the Club of Horny Girls and Boys. Worst Five Nights at Sonic, Manic Mania. Shove the candy down her throat. Yeah, you thought I forgot. Horny Yuri activated. Now do it. Lamau, I didn't bring my dildo. Called her. Did you not pay the electric bill? Her eyes changed and they did it again. Rip face reveal. I want to watch you though. See, this is why we need to pay the electric bill. I paid it, I swear. I'll still do a face reveal. Okay, it's just I'll just try to imagine your guys' eyes don't look like that. Oh, that was fucking creepy, man. Hey, whose eyes were those? Because were those eyes blue or were they purple? Were they like Sayori's eyes or something? Was it something wild like that? My eyes look worse. Oh shit. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's play it safe, man. I know she's gonna be the one that's least fucking bonkers. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, that isn't a train wreck. I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ahaha, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me that Tsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think that you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending time with her or whatever. But, you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. Oh, shit, what else? What else were you implying, eh? So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. She did this one already. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad, and Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. What? I feel like spiders... you know, let's just say it's like, you know, like 1920, you know? What do you think spiders mean? If this is like the 1920s, it's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers? Woo! Look, man. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. God, I see people saying something about legalities. This is terrible. My eyes look worse. Yeah, right. They were purple. Wait, who's Sayori? Is this Act 2? Yes. Okay, rip Sayori. No idea. People keep talking about her for some reason, even though there's no one named Sayori in this game. Yeah, there's no Sayori. Sometimes there's a painting named Sayori back here. No Sayori. They're just hanging out at home. Isn't Natsuki the youngest? She's like 14 or 15. Mark, you stop. All the girls in this game are over 18 according to the maker of this game. Wait, she's not even legal in Japanese. This is probably about time. This is probably about Yuri. Stop what? Jumping spooters are adorable though. Though I don't really like other kinds of spiders. Hang puns, please. It still hurts. I like snakes, not spiders. I hate spiders, but I'll respect your decisions from afar. Snakes are cute too. I know, but it's funny. It's not though. Alright, I think I'm caught up. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone. Wait, hold on. Oh, I think this is supposed to be like this. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what somebody likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez. Now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. No, I hate Yuri. Natsuki, look, man. I'm not even saying this because I like you in particularly. Like I'm trying to like get with you or something. I'm just trying to let y'all know I hate Yuri. She sucks. She sucks since day one. Whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. God. I don't even know who would be the crazier person to talk to right now. Let's save Yuri for last. I feel like she's gonna be the most twisted. This is when you seen the Christmas Sari hanging meme. There's only Monika, Yuri, Natsuki, and filed out. Yeah, what Calder said. No, you know what you're getting into when you signed up for this. You okay? No, I didn't. Well, here in the fandom, DDLC, the only thing that gets you, the only thing you get is hanging jokes and horny girls. Why wouldn't I be? Pulled out a bat. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting her... She starts playing Roblox on her handheld device. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings different Roblox mods to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. I'm not gonna lie, this seems like they wrote this character to be really fucked up for this game. Let me tell you, bitches like this exist. Okay? Bitches like this 100% exist. 100%. Let me tell you, I've literally spoken to girls who will talk about somebody's like Roblox mods like this. Okay, it's crazy the lengths people will go to be the interesting person in the moment. Like literally just for the moment, be the person that like has the inside scoop. It's crazy. This is probably the realest character in the entire game. It's fucked up. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. What? I'm not saying it's your fault, though. I guess that's why I had to explain it. Explain it all to you. I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be best for her. Hey, listen, man. You the president of the literature club, right? You the president of my life, or you just okay? Do the club. Do the club. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. No, man. You don't even know how to properly throw it at me. Like, this is so heavy-handed. To put it lightly, at least I've got it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless I don't know how to fucking say that. I feel like I said this before, right? Caffini? An endless caffini! Of meaningless noise. The noise. It won't stop. Violent, grating. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable? Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless of meaningless. Delete her. Holy shit. Think I still my girlfriend's bat. I'll fuck my small bird noggin. Yeah, you're normal, but you may feel a bit horny since I use my girlfriend's horny bat. Sayori is hanging around with me now. Mark, hug me, I'm scared. Oh, alright. Hugs help a lot, sure. Sayori's the only real girl here. Just Sayori. I agree. Alright. Check the YouTube side. We're good on YouTube. Alright. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. Oh, why did her eyes look like that? There's no point in explaining. I guess she always had that makeup on. I don't know. I'm focusing on the eyes now. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. I just literally, the last time she said that shit, I saved it, so I'm saving it again. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Tell me you can hear. I can hear you. Anything? Yeah. I can hear you. That's my advice for the day. Okay. Thanks for listening. No problem. Who should I show my poem to next? Did they all have the same makeup, like on their eyes like that? Oh god, I'm looking at the chat. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've got written for today. Yuri smiles, takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things you can work on. But that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ahaha. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. A wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle. Grinding. Both head? Is that what it says? Both head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A tone harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. Oh shit! 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. I thought that would have been crazy. I thought there was gonna be 6 wheels on that one. Okay. Alright. Sorry. Thought there was some extra imagery there.
Watch your profanity.
40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times. Every time it ticks, every second time. What is that? It's not bottlehead. Both? I got a bad feeling. Chat acting weird. I agree with the above. She's Satan confirmed. Bolthead. That. Yeah, I think it is. Bolthead does. Yeah, it looks like Bolthead. Just Sayori last time for me. Oh boy, smacks Mark shoe. Just Sayori. Just. Yeah, I think it is Bolthead because he's talking about gearboxes and stuff. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connected to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. What the fuck? Ahaha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on my pen? Is that what she said? Take it out on your pen. Okay. You got your own? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for... Oh, she actually does have my pen. That's just not... Why do I hone in on stuff like that? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Haha. Holy shit. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Can I have my pen back? I'm a little creeped out by you having it now. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? If it was anything like the last special poem, I don't know if I should. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like it when Papa asks about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa doesn't come home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay. A little creepy. A little weird. We're done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everybody could come sit in front of the room. I don't know why I thought I heard the music getting a little weird. Oh shit, she's back there. Poem's getting weirder and weirder. Possessed by Sayori. No. Horny Yuri confirmed. Thank God, I can't stand the normal scene. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everybody's been a little more lively ever since Shadow joined. And we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean that everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. This sounds like anytime I talk about something new I'm gonna do with the stream to like expand the stream, this sounds like a handful of people that's like, why do you want more viewers? We're doing fine as it is. Why do you want more people here? I don't want more people here. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought them here? That brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Shadow? Hi. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Shadow to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Shadow joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Shadow isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Hey man, I'll be blowing up my spot because you upset. Yeah. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested.
Just sorry.
I don't know who that person is. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Shadow want to find more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kinda indifferent. If I show as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club? It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Shadow, why did you even join this club in the first place? What were you hoping to get out of it? You kind of tricked me, but, you know, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? Oh my god, man. In fact, if I remember correctly, you weren't given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? If starting the club was a mistake, what if starting the club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice.
And you'd know that if you were an accomplished poetry writer like me, but, you know, it's something that you can only learn.
God, everything she does is the worst. Shuri's back in the club. I'm going to hell. Please ignore me. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away. She's not taking anything away. No, Shadow. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I want that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, you didn't join a club, technically, because she fucking killed someone. I mean... Technically, because you guys are only 3 people, y'all weren't even a club till I showed up. Y'all was just 3 people chilling in the classroom. Go find 2 other friends to go chill in the classroom with. Apparently, you're able to do that. You don't even have to be a club to just commandeer a classroom after school. Apparently, with this high school. So I don't know what the fuck she's complaining about so much. And she didn't talk to Yuri because Yuri didn't talk too much. Was she talking to Monica? So is she really just talking to one person in this club? Well, find one other friend. I feel like her problems are so small. I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kinda indifferent, I guess. Oh shit! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she was killed, if she killed herself. Oh, that was kind of funny. What was that, like done in paint? But that's creepy. Oh, man. Well, duh, she's a nerd. Yuri has a point there. Wait, wasn't Yuri the last vice president? No, the vice president is Yuri. There was no other vice president. They just became a club. You gotta, come on, keep up. You gotta follow the story, okay? Alright? I can't keep explaining this. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Shadow? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide to give an indirect answer. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. As for me, well, you know, that's, I think that it's about how many members, I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's how you'll end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad... What the fuck? I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. If you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can talk. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Hey. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah? Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Shadow? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Shadow before we leave. Alright? Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. So, it's just important to me as president. Why don't you go ahead and skedaddle? Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doth not protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Shadow, I just wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. You guys noticing things getting a little grainy? Huh. And I really do care about you, you know. Why'd the music stop? That's always a bad sign. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit... Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time that we've been here, you've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean... Oh shit, what'd she say? I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet, no. What? What the fuck? Pleasure, playground, variance, dance, loud, flying, defeat, strawberry, hop, nibble, dream. Did you see that shit down here? What was that? What was that? Gonna ignore it. Fantasy, ribbon. This is also counting weird. Adventure, holiday, party, infinite, fear. Embrace. Mouse. Hi, Shadow. So you remember Sayori? Yes, okay. Did he just save Yuri? Shadow, is the game self-aware, not allowing us to talk to Monica? Probably. Well, we gotta be brave, right? I've been waiting for you. Oh. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Whew. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You always say that like I do it on a regular... You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. And I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, so as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under that vending machine or something? Oh shit, did you actually say that to her? Sassy. Oh man. Probably shit he didn't. BRB, okay, Calder. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must really have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Shadow, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Shadow is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Whoa! Crazy eyes! You guys peep that? Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a water filter in it. This is exactly what happened yesterday. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. She's gonna go outside. She's gonna plug it in and then go get some water from the fountain, right? She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, she moves contrast dramatic. Yes, especially because of her long legs. She appears elegant, methodical. May I have the water pitcher? I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, she hurries out the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up her water pitcher to make tea. Okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes go by. Yeah. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Someone holding her up. I'm bored, just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. Sounds like, what's that noise? It sounds like somebody is trying to breathe in sharply through their teeth, or something along those lines. Like, it sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like somebody's sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Oh fuck, it's gonna be bad. Yeet. Gotta get that off the screen quick, man. having Sayori hanging got me like, oh my god! Show Yuri first next time, I think. Back again. What the hell did I miss? Nothing, actually. Kinda, we just kinda did the same thing again. It just replayed us doing her making tea and going out into the hallway to whip up some hot dogs and some pizza or some shit, you know, some marinara sauce just all over the place. Wait, how did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Deja vu be fucking me up, man. I legitimately be thinking that I can tell the future sometimes. Like, I'll stop and be like, whoa, deja vu. Guys, someone's about to turn on a water fountain. And then, like, someone turns on a water fountain. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I did that. My powers are a gift and a curse. Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Let me take a sip of water. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. Yeah, not at all. I'd hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate. Or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So, I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. The way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, eventually, I stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter the most to me, then it'd be easier if I closed myself off. Recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time I come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Shadow. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh, there it is. She's doing crazy eyes at me. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay alone? Can we just stay here for a while? Oh, shit. Step on a crack, break your mama back. Step on a line, and you break your father's spine. BRB again. Alright, called her. Yeah. Shit. Just want to stay here. Just the two. And stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room to ourselves. I'm actually liking this plan. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Holy shit, is that Monica? Haha, that was a joke. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Oh, she did the crazy eyes! She didn't do the regular crazy eyes, she did the other crazy eyes. I have an idea. Why don't you come by my house sometime? Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I've gone to crazier girls' houses. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. Your collection of knives? Oh, hell no. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. On what? I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Holy fuck. Oh, shit! Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody.
I can fucking see Monica.
Oh my god. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to start streaming with like my door closed because my desk is set up that my back is to my door. Kind of to my door. Enough that like my shit is turned, you know what I'm saying? Nobody. And that's why I was so happy you joined the literature club, Shadow. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. And them crazy fucking eyes. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Holy shit, this is so creepy. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Hey, doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Shadow? Will you? Who should I show my poem to first? Dodge. I fucking see Monica. What the fuck? I see Monica back. Welcome back, Calder. She's gonna get kinky soon. Bro, Monica's getting more visible. Hey, I don't like that. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. Still can't tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Bro, I hate her guts. What do you mean, brother? I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can't let me. That doesn't mean you can let me down. Okay. At least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read carefully. I don't know how else to bring this up. There's something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. Please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh shit.
I've changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Shadow? If you just spend more time with Monica, all these things will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Okay. Let's avoid her for a little bit. Finally. Haha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Shadow, I want to take this home. No, it's mine. Don't take it home. Fuck. Will you let me keep it? No. Please? No. Sure, I don't care. Fucking simp. Ha. You're too nice to me, Shadow. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. On that note, let me get some chapstick. This bitch is crazy. So crazy, she's making my lips chapped. Getting a case of chapped lip from Psycho Andy over here. Great poem. Oh, by the way, if anyone is new here, I think we got a couple people. Make sure you guys join the Discord. It's like the main place that we hang out. There's a Reddit and everything too. But the Discord's our main spot. Command Discord if you guys want the link. Hey, there it is. Thank you, Calder. Alright, back to Yuri's obviously not dramatic line. I could die! Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. Move my mic a little bit. Hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. No, not really. I'll take good care of it.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts. Oh shit.
Shit, talk about dream girl, huh? You know, that's all we want, okay? That's all we really want in a woman. A woman that fucking gives themselves paper cuts or fucking skin oil or whatever. Fuck. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! Fuck? They are blue. They aren't purple anymore, right? Or is it just because everything's faded? You like it? I wrote it for you. I couldn't tell if you couldn't tell the poem was about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my own scent. See, aren't I the most awful person in the club? What the fuck? What? Okay. Kinky incoming. Yup, I'm back, bro. Yes, Yuri, I love the piss stained paper, balls, yum. Jesus Christ. I think I'm going to vomit. Holy fuck. Don't say I didn't warn you, Shadow. Okay. Press 1 in the chat if I should click yes. Press 2 in the chat if I should click no. Got 1 for 1. It's 2 for 1. That sounds like a good deal. 3 for 1. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is that Sayori? I don't know if it matters or not. Fucking hell. Who the hell was that? I don't know who it was. But she looked like she was in distress. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnant air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, can you make cupcakes? I know you're at least good at that. Oh man, this shit is... The whole everything is ruined with this glove. There's no way it could be a regular glove. Like they just everyone fucking hates each other right now. I mean, she's like a fucking like mystical murderer, psycho chick, so I guess, you know, her fault. But Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about Shadow? Shadow's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Yeah, I'm trying to go suck some cupcake icing off of somebody, you know? That seemed like the best route to go. You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Shadow around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Then why not let Shadow decide who he's helping instead of... I didn't catch the last bit. I am not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Shadow make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Shadow, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? I helped Natsuki last time, but I know that... Oh, fuck! Why was that so scary? Why did that scare me? Alright, so press 1 in the chat if I should do Monica. 2 in the chat if I should click Monica. 3 in the chat if I should click Monica. I don't know if I should make this one an option because I'm pretty sure no one's going to go with it. But 4 in the chat if I should go with Monica. I'm going to do a wild card. 5 in the chat if I should go with Monica. And just to keep everybody happy, we'll throw in the 6th option, Monica. You know, but go ahead and type in 6 if I should go with Monica. 20, 50, I think you should pick 8. 50. Okay. Yeah, you picked me! Oh, rats, because I wasn't trying to pick you. We can meet at your house this weekend. Jesus, she sounds like the girls on Tinder. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. This is what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Shadow for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work, okay? You decided for yourself. Being a little unreasonable. Monica's so good at being a bitch. Listen, Yuri, you don't even have a task, okay? We're literally just trying to keep you out of our fucking hair. I'm being unreasonable? Oh shit, there they go. There's the eyes. Ah! Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Shadow away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered Robloxing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Holy shit. Yuri, you're scaring me a little bit. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with them. Is it so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Shadow. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ayo. Natsuki, stupid bitch, what a bitch. Can't we just go? Mood. Okay. This is so creepy. I put on my other earbud, and this is way worse now, having my back to the door and hearing this. The only thing that's behind me is like a couple kittens just like sleeping in a ball. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Shadow, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Haha. Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far... Why'd the music do that? Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Wait, what is that? I thought I heard something, sorry. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Shadow. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. Shadow. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Shadow, just know how much I love you. I love you so much, I knew you were doing some weird shit with my pen! I knew it! Oh, that's so... Look how fucking satisfied she is with that information she just delivered to me. I knew she was doing weird shit with it. I knew it. Look, it's Monica, Monica, Psycho Killer. It's whatever you want to call this chick, okay? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl in you. Wow. Holy shit. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Shadow. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Hell no, bitch. I hate you the most out of everybody here. Ha 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 ha. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! What the fuck? What? I don't fuck with... Oh shit. Fuck. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck do you... Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the thing I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceiving cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid, mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things that I love. What the hell? Shit. Would have happened anyway. I knew that would happen. A DDLC AO what? Wants their murder back. Click skip. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck, man? I'll block the wound so this doesn't get me age restricted on YouTube. Here we go. That's censored. Oh, the censor went away. Wait, where's the mouse? Why'd I lose? Okay, I lost the mouse for a little bit. Does this just not go? Does this ever stop? Do I have to reload the game? Ayona, she is a character from Yandere Simulator. She's crazy. If that game ever gets finished, maybe I'll play that. Dude, my BF's home, about to get my tea. What? What do I... I'm a little confused. I don't really know how to get past this. Yeah, it never gets finished. I think you just gotta keep skipping for a minute. Oh, she's getting paler. No, it's progressing. It actually looks different. She's... Oh my god, the blood is coagulating and turning black. Yeah, time is progressing. What the fuck? Holy shit. This is oh my god. Oh shit. The blood is staining. That's actually a cool detail. Yeah, because if they didn't do that, I probably wouldn't have known. Imagine if people were reloading or something, thinking that's how they had to progress past that, and they just like lost like 40 minutes of game time. Oh shit! I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna take that time to use the bathroom. Be right back.
Gotcha, bitch!
Okay, I'm back. Made him shit himself? Not quite, not quite. It was good timing though. Okay. You guys ready? Alright. It's festival time. Wow. You got here before me. Eh? Ah! Oh! Oh! Ugh. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Shadow, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Shadow? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Oh, shit. I wonder if the history says anything. I can't pull up the menu. I can't pull up the menu at all. Oh, shit. I'm back, bitches. Welcome back. Damn, I accidentally clicked off the stream. Now I gotta watch an ad. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Oh, shit. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Just really had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? Oh my goodness, man. What the hell? Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Shadow. She may be crazy, but this is a hell of a view. Whoa. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and haha. You know, I guess we can skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Shadow. Oh, this is even creepier considering that I made my name Shadow in this game. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Is she about to start telling me stuff about myself using my own, like, computer files? In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention. This has been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Haha. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Shadow? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Shadow. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. And I'm trapped, Shadow. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Wait. Does this have anything special on it? No, it's just the actual text. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Shadow. I don't think I could have continued to live with this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I really felt bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you'd get over it. So, that being said, Shadow, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Get in line, lady. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Shadow, will you go out with me? Well, that's the stream, guys. Appreciate you guys for checking this out. I think that was pretty much all the game had left. There's no more options, and that's, yeah, that was good. That was a good playthrough. What did you guys think about that? Did you guys think that was a good game? Did you guys enjoy that? What's some new suggestions that you guys want to do instead of this game? We got a lot of different games we could play a lot of time. You know, that was a good ending. It was a good ending. Happy ending. Resolved everything. Everything came together really at the end there. Maybe Ultimate Custom Night. Actually, in that case, maybe I'll stay with Monica. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Shadow. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahaha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Shadow. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. Holy shit, she's right! Holy shit! This is so weird! Not the part about me playing on Steam, that's obvious, but downloading a game off of Steam, it's harder to get to the game files. It's harder to get to the game files when you play it on Steam than if you're just playing. Oh, that's so weird. She's telling you how to do it. So if you don't know, like the direct way, like she's telling you how to do it, so you can check the game files and see that she's actually deleted them. I guess if I go check the game files right now, she deleted all of those characters out, right? All those characters are gone. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? Don't make me write another poem. Oh, that was literally, I hated the reading poems and writing poems unless it was like completely lore driven. I had to write so many pointless poems and read so many pointless poems. I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only a way to find out, right? She's gonna make me write a fucking poem. Oh shit. Come on. Ika. Monica. Hi again, Shadow. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Shadow. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. God, I'm thinking back to what Yuri did with my pen. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. Always put all my heart into the poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be, I read that like weirdly timed. I just assumed that it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Shadow? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi. What? Uh... Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. What the f- But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? She's gonna read my fucking files. She's gonna do some shit, she's gonna read my files. I can't really do much except for a couple of things. God. I swear if you show... I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Oh my god. If you gave me. Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, that gave me a headache. Oh my god, why did my head just hurt? Oh, god. Oh. Did I scare you? There's no proof that you did. Ahaha, you're so cute. Anyway, Shadow, I didn't mean to get you distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun. As long as it's with you. But anyway. It takes me some time to collect my thoughts. Then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look at each other's eyes. Let's see. Nah. I ain't looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm looking a little bit. I'm looking a little bit. Am I just supposed to delete her? There's really a popular character type called... Is it called Tsundere? When someone tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. Shadow, we have to delete her. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first, I thought she was really like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she always tries to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. Looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering that she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Is this really the only thing we could do is go into the game files and delete her? Because I'll be honest. Kind of... it feels like extra. there's some extra steps to this game. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined by even small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like, or if you start thinking about how awful a person you used to be 5 years ago, or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done, or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you, or I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kind of things are easy to forget about and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I'll always love you. I hope if nothing else that knowing that helps you feel a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Is this what's left of the game? Yeah, that's it. Are you sure? Hold on, I'm gonna see what the next thing she says is, and then we'll go try deleting her file. Hey, what's your favorite colors? So she just keeps coming up with random shit? Yeah, I think that's it. The only thing you can do are to listen to her for hours or delete her. Shit. How do we get to the game files again? Give me a quick second. Open Steam, right-click the game in your library, properties, local files. Can I do? I can't do that from here? I guess not. Alright, pull this up. Funniest thing is I never deleted her, and if you don't, when you open the game again, she talks about how he was gone. Yeah. Shadow, what's happening to me? It hurts. Shadow, I don't feel so good. It hurts so much. Help me, Shadow. Please hurry and help me. Oh, shit. No, I didn't do it. There's a dude named Calder Cockatoo. He did it. Go find him. No, it wasn't me. I'm telling you, man. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything! I loved you so much, Shadow. I trusted you. You just want to torture me. Wind me over. We only pretended to be that guy just to hurt me even more. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left. You can stop playing. Go find other people to torture. Shadow, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Wait, no, Shadow, you little... So is this... I still love you. Oh, the crazy. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. This shit happens in real life. What's wrong with me? How horrible I am. For you to hate me this much. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind, Shadow. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Doki Doki! Hey! Hey! It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. As usual, surrounded by couples and friends, and hey, I wonder what happens if wait, I don't know what's in there. Hold on. I don't know what's in my recycle bin. Hold on. Okay. It's nothing. I deleted Sayori. Come on, man. You know we walk to school together every day? Well, yeah, I thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Shadow, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not into... I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. Time to play Doki Doki Literature Club. When she's starting a club of her very own? Why wouldn't we go to Monica's club? Monica exists and you don't, Sayori. I kind of just want to skip through this and see what it's going to look like. Pack up my things, let's see, recall the room number on the flyer, walk to school upstairs in a section. Oh god, this is all stuff that we've read like 3 times. Hello? Ah, Shadow. Why is she still alive? I deleted her. Well, I just... I glanced around the room. Huh? What's up, girl number 2? So you're the Shadow Sayori's always talking about. Thank you. Why was she introduced first, but she's girl 2 and she's girl 1? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Shadow. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, no need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ugh, I keep burping, Jesus. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Shadow, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighten up. No way. No way. Ah. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you feel free to ruin this part for me. I just want to ask: are we done with the horror part? Is the game just gonna play like a regular ass dating sim now with Monica gone, or is there more to this pie? I just want to know. Hey. Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially be an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, Don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Damn, started the stream 3 hours ago. Guess Apex and Friday Night Funkin' took up them. Oh, you were playing Apex and Friday Night Funkin'? Keep going? Okay. Nope, not a bit. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward? I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches over to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da. Ooh-ah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white and fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wow. Those look amazing. Thank you. Oh, she didn't say thank you. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with a mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking around for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Yeah, thank you, Natsuki. I thought she was talking. I was like, was she talking to herself in the third person? Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot down next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Fucking weirdo. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Shadow, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but keeps it quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Can't we do auto for these? Because we fucking read these, right? I guess we can't. I thought it would just skip past all the shit that we saw. She seems so reserved and timid. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read that much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said, manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Shadow wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little bit. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Shadow? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We could all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing a literature club does or do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. What has this dude been doing for 3 hours? We've been playing Doki Doki. I feel like there's a 5th member missing. I think I should stop gaming around 3 to 4. Why is that? You're right as usual, El Presidente. Hehe. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something. I gotta lift my chair up a little bit. My legs are... there we go. Heighten the chair a little bit since I got the desk to do it, you know? Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something. Well, that would make 2 of us. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only person. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into them, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone. So in this world, they're not gonna all, like, throw themselves at me? I don't know about this reality. So I can catch your streams starting, you know, the start of your streams are the best. Well, you can always do both, you know? You can hop in the stream and play a game at the same time. Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. Did I say that? Why did my character say that? What? I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. Hi. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Shadow. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Shadow. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. He has so much shit to talk about, Sayori. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Shadow. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for... getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Shadow. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to everyone. Did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. No! Fuck. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Who? Forever and ever. F. I like how Calder had the exact same idea. F. I would love to hear this in like the Five Nights at Freddy's like FNAF 3 minigames. The F O R E V E. What's happening? Won't let you hurt him? Who? It hurts. Wait, is this because I deleted Sayori already? I'm wrong. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Did I break the game by deleting people prematurely? Goodbye, Literature Club. Or was that all supposed to happen perfectly? What the fuck?
Can you hear me?
Bruh.
Hi, it's
Bro.
me.
Where's my kitten?
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and
Uh-huh.
not really any good at it yet,
Yeah.
like at all.
Uh-huh.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard.
So
on
they
it.
could get voice acting for this one part, but not the whole game.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Be with you.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Just make sure you wipe that pen off when you're done.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
Hey!
But in this world of infinite choices,
Infinite
what will
choices.
it take just to find that special day? What will it take
Murder.
just to find
Manipulation. Mental illness. All of the above.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh shit.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Oh, don't delete that one. That's a
When
oh.
I can't even read my own feelings,
Delete.
what good are words
Delete.
when a
Delete it.
smile
Delete
says
it.
all?
Delete it.
And if this world
Delete it.
can write me an
Delete it.
ending,
Delete it. Delete it.
what will it
Delete it. Delete her. I hate her.
take to have
Delete it.
all?
Oh, how did you get a copy of this? This is from my personal... No, don't delete that. That's for my special files. No! I'll say this is just a pretty picture. You don't have to delete that. Come on, don't delete it. Oh.
Does my
Wait, was that Yuri? Actually, never mind. Fuck her.
write your words for those who are dear to me?
Okay, this was... I remember this. Come on. Oh.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you
No, don't delete this one. Hold on. I don't remember seeing this one. Hey, 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 hey. Ah, what the fuck? I never saw that picture.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
Is that our character? So we're playing as Light from fucking Death Note?
The sound of your heartbeat. What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Did it say special thanks, Monica Shadow?
I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it
What
continued.
the fuck?
It continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I cannot let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come
What
true.
the hell?
For being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Oh, wait.
Shadow what now? Elo grave o iota ki grave in iota.
Holy shit. That's what happens if I open the game back up? Nothing. You have to literally have to reinstall to play it again? Holy shit, that's crazy. Look in Discord. You don't let up, huh? Actually, it's time for me to eat. If you guys wanted to suggest something for us to watch, it's about time to eat. Game theory time. Yeah! Oh my god, I forgot! Yes! 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 I totally forgot. Yes! Let's do it. Yeah, post the link. I don't remember how far back it was or even in what category it was in. But yeah, post that link and we'll watch it. Oh man. In the meantime, let's put on a little bit of music. Watch My Name. My name is Biff's 4-hour D2 lore video. I think we're skipping a couple parts to this Destiny gameplay, understanding the lore. You know, we gotta fight Monica in Friday Night Funkin'. She might be gone. Wait, said it wrong. Man, I gotta make some food. I'm gonna heat up some
She
soup.
might be dead, but she not gone.
Well, she can catch these hands, or I don't know, my dancing. I don't know how Friday Night Funkin' really works. Wait, yes I do. It's like Dance Dance Revolution, but with like your keyboard, right? Nice. Let's go. I'm gonna pull this up and then I'm gonna start warming up my food. I'll wait till the food is actually done before Yo, we got a couple. We got a couple. Let's go. Why does this say? Oh, we did watch this. I remember. I was like, we never got to this. We did.
One delicious crispy Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich for you, and a delicious crispy.
You guys want to know something about the Colonel Sanders of the KFC? Colonel Sanders, after he sold KFC, I think, I'm not sure if he owned it or whatever, but after he stopped being a part of KFC itself, he kept talking about how terrible the food was and how the quality was like dog shit. He wouldn't even feed like the gravy to his dogs, and pretty much he was just going on and slandering the fuck out of like KFC like 24/7, and then like made a different fried chicken restaurant that was called like, I don't know, like Better Than KFC or some shit. It was literally just a restaurant to take more shots at KFC, and they actually paid him a ton of money to literally just stop shit talking KFC. And then also he was extremely racist. So just some funny facts about the Colonel.
Oh, no way, a text message. Who's it from?
Okay, I am going to warm up some food. Yep, DDR, but with a keyboard. I'll remove from the list. Oh, yikes. Yeah. Yeah, yikes for sure. He's a yikeser. Hey, yo, I got these like I have these you know, like these like air plugins or whatever, you know, for like air fresheners, and I usually keep them like a pretty low setting, but I got this like new scent. I didn't realize it was a new scent. They were both blue, so I just grabbed it, but it was like a newer scent. I normally get like clean linens or whatever because I just like the smell of like fresh, clean stuff. But this one was like Aqua Wave or whatever, and I turned up the intensity or whatever of the actual like plugin, so it like, you know, produces more smell. Yo, my place smells so fucking good. It smells so bomb in this bitch, I'm telling you. What? No way old white person's racist didn't see it coming? Yeah. You know what's funny? You guys know the Supreme Court Justice Ruth Skin Gatorsburg or whatever her name was, the really old lady. I think she like passed not too long ago, but she had some like interview with Katie Couric, and Katie Couric admitted that like she withheld certain parts of her interview that would have made her look real bad. She was like saying like some like negative shit or something about like black people protesting or whatever. And everybody in the comments was like, did you think you were telling us something new here? Like, like everyone knew, okay? Everyone knew. Big whoop. Nobody's shocked. Alright, just gotta zap it a few more times. Damn, I love having this desk. This is great. What the fuck did I come to? What the fuck did I come to? We always have that moment as we're closing the video that we were just skimming for the last couple of minutes. That moment of regret. Let's see if I can get the kid to squeak for you guys. Hey. Hey. Alright, let me go get my food. It's done now, so we can start the video. Start the video. I normally put this on my TV. Should I worry about that right now? I mean, I think I could. I'm not really sweating it. I'll stay right here. You know what? I'm glad I didn't too, because I'm pretty sure once I plugged in that HDMI cable, it would have read that as a new sound source and fucked up all the TTS and everything. So we'll just stay on this. This works. Hope Calder makes it back soon.
Aw, Jacksepticeye, how sweet. And there's a picture? Wait, that's not how I wrote this gag. Another one? What's going on here?
Wait. What the heck? Steph! Steph, are you pranking me?
You promised you'd spend time with me, Matt. Me. And only me. 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 Only me.
Malicious overlapping.
Together.
Hey, Calder, just in time, man. Calder, I think you might have missed the squeaks. Did you hear the squeaks? Probably won't go grab her again, but I also showed one of the kittens today. Did you guys see? Oh shit, hold on. I don't want to just jump to Twitter, because if I just go to Twitter, something sus might pop up. Oh yeah, you probably couldn't tell if you didn't actually go to the Twitter post, but there she is. Hello, hello little girl. This is the one that sits on my shoulders. She, well, I probably took. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh crap! The big cat is coming now. Hold on. Let me go actually pick her up. Keep jumping into my recycle bin. Hey. 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 Okay, I'll put her back down. Oh, but you got my actual, like, the full grown cat is also a tortie. So this is pretty much just the one that you guys have always heard, the other squeaks. This is just a miniature version of her. I'll post more pictures, but the mom is just an adult tortie. So right now there's only 2 kittens left. The other ones have found homes. So it's an adult tortie. This tortie, and then there is a like a, I guess he's more of a like a tabby, but he kind of has like white patches, almost like a calico would, but he's more of a tabby. Finally showed a kitten, so cute. What if I had my own FNAF or Friday Night Funkin' mod? Squeaks. Silent versus Shadow Fox, that'd be cool. No, yay, they found home. So basically I'm making a huge Friday Night Funkin' mod. Oh yeah. And the actual, let's go to the tweet. Go to the tweet. Yes. So this wasn't too difficult. This putting the majority of it together, like this was fairly quick. This was very, hey, that's my new trash can back there. I got a new trash can. I really like it. I don't have to touch the top or anything because the thing works. Just don't know what to do with my old trash can yet. I use this as like a recycle bin, so I might just actually use my old trash can now as a recycle bin and just put this, I don't know, put this somewhere. What happened to? Oh, we already passed it. But getting this completely like straight, even, and getting like, because it's two different halves. It's like this is a half and this is a half, and then you have to screw them together onto the frame, and then making sure everything was perfectly flush so it looks like one solid piece. I went through, it was like I could have did it much faster, but I kept undoing screws when it wasn't perfectly level and like redoing it, you know, just doing it over and over until I got the exact way I wanted it. 3 seasons. Season 1, my characters. Season 2, my deleted characters or unused characters. Season 3, stream friends. If I knew, 1, how to make Friday Night Funkin' mods, 2, how to draw well in Friday Night Funkin' art style, and 3, was good at making music, then I'd totally make a versus Shadowbox mod. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. I'd love to see something like that. I think we're done on this, right? Let's go watch the video.
Hello, Internet!
Welcome to Game Theory, where it's our goal to systematically prove that everything in your life is secretly terrifying. Over the years, we've made you fear public Wi-Fi, minimum wage jobs, and even the house next door. But today, we're gonna talk about a game that'll make you stop.
I know this is gonna be something so ridiculous. I'm gonna be like, I know we think that at the end of the game, Monica's the one that helps us. But if we take a closer look at the day that Friday, Five Nights at Freddy's was released, we can see that Spring Bonnie and Spring Trap and Glitch Trap. And that's why I think that Freddy is the new member for Doki Doki Literature Club. But hey, and then we're all gonna be like, holy shit, he's right. He did it. He did it again.
Very computer you're using.
Matt sold me crack one more time, man. Couldn't do anything about it.
The show on a tablet, phone, console, or TV. In which case, just pretend you're scared too. Ooh, okay. Okay. Looking at its Steam store page, Doki Doki Literature Club.
Who needs a heart rate monitor for your horror stream? You can just have the design on your desk.
All of whom you can try your hand at wooing for the low price of free. But look a little closer and it quickly becomes clear that this game isn't the fun, light-hearted visual novel that it makes itself out to be. For starters,
I just realized I can make that into like a whole like branding thing, like get like a heartbeat monitor and like just make that like a whole theme for horror streams. It would totally look like it was done on purpose.
Which makes it seem misclassified. And at the bottom of the game's description, which is a cute little greeting note from the Literature Club's president, Monica, you'll find a very stern warning in bold letters. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. And in case you missed that one, the game greets you with that message yet again as you boot it up. One final reminder that this isn't meant for the faint of heart. It seems like a joke, right? But let me assure you, it is no joke. So in that spirit, this is your
Hell no,
last
that wasn't no
chance to
joke.
stop watching this video before I spoil the heck out of it. It is without exaggeration one of the best written, most surprising game stories of this year, even if it takes about 2 hours of fairly slow-paced visual novel action before you get to the really good stuff.
Oh my
Play
god.
it yourself, you're not going to regret it, or just watch our highlight playthroughs on GT Live. You'll get the point. Okay, so if you're still here after that and you haven't played the game or watched our GT Live playthrough, which I'm sure is still a lot of you, let me give you a quick rundown. During your first playthrough, Doki Doki Literature Club seems like a normal visual novel with a pretty neat mechanic of composing poems in order to woo the various girls in the club. Your childhood friend Sayori, quiet bookish Yuri, and young aggressive Natsuki. But at the end of your first run, strange things begin happening. It all starts when Sayori
Was another one of those, you know what I said in a previous theory? Well, that might have been completely wrong situation.
But something is clearly not right this time.
This always cracks me up, and we fall for it every time.
As it tries to move forward without Sayori in it.
Yo, MatPat is gaslighting the hell out of us.
Monica has become
Such an abuser.
Game and is manipulating the game's code, even files on your very computer in a desperate attempt to make you the player, love her. When nothing else works, she deletes everything else in the game, leaving just Monica. Just Monica and you in the club room with nothing to do but talk. Forever. At least until you do what she did to the other characters and delete her character file in order to save everyone else and reach the true ending. Doki Doki Literature Club intentionally leaves a lot dangling for gamers to figure out on their own.
Oh god.
But out of all of it, one question has been bugging me nonstop since I finished playing it. What is the story behind Monica? The game presents her as simply being a character in a visual novel who suddenly becomes self-aware, but all of that doesn't quite add up. The way DDLC is designed, the way that Monica manipulates it, and the things that she says in her extended conversation with you all hint that there's something much more sinister going on with her. And that is the theory for today. That's right, dear theorists. The hidden truth of Doki Doki Literature Club is that Monica is from a different...
It wasn't quite what I said. It wasn't quite what I said, but it's flirting with what I said. Okay? It's not. It's definitely sending some signals to what I said, okay?
Game. Monica is Flowey, who also happens to be Porky from Earthbound, who's really the purple guy from FNAF.
Bro, what? Oh, that's about to be a joke. There's no fucking way.
Sorry, the rest of the Theorist team just pulled me aside for a quick intervention. Apparently I'm banned from making any links between this game and Undertale. Or any game and Undertale. Really, I'm not allowed
Should
to
be
touch
banned from
Undertale anymore.
making any of your own theories
Monica
anymore.
is from a different game. And not just Monica either. Doki Doki has a lot more to it than first meets the eye, even once you make it through the main story. Because the ending isn't even the ending. When you restart the game after deleting Monica, Sayori assumes the role of club president now, and things are pretty normal until the end of the first day, when you get perhaps the biggest twist of them all. Sayori now is self-aware, expressing the
I'm not gonna lie. When Sayori became self-aware, that shit gave me goosebumps. That shit gave me goosebumps. I was like, oh. We're getting real creepy now.
Monica did. So there's gotta be something that at least Monica and Sayori have in common, and possibly the other girls as well. That's making.
Right, when you said the flower thing, I said, oh, shut the fuck up. Exactly.
Throughout your second playthrough, Monica reveals that she's been manipulating events behind the scenes the whole time. That she's been messing with Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori's character files by amplifying their worst traits so that you'll like them less and you'll like her more. That's why Yuri goes from being a little bit clingy to being self-harming and obsessive, why Natsuki goes from being flirty mean to just being a plain old jerk, and why Sayori goes from being mildly depressed to suicidal in the span of a few days. Think about...
I'm not... That was a bad time for me to pause on. I'm not gonna lie. Natsuki? Maybe I'm just like, you know, I've flirted with like fairly like with girls that just like use like anger or like pretend to like be mean but I never at one point I think during this game really felt like Natsuki was like having like her bad sides like amplified or something, right? Like there was the one scene I think where her and Yuri were getting into it where I was like, damn, you know, Natsuki's saying some pretty wild shit, but like out of all of them, I feel like Natsuki didn't really get a period of time where she was just like getting her character trashed, you know? I think she made it through this game the most unscathed.
That's not really how visual novels work at all. Visual novel characters aren't AI-based. Their behavior is determined entirely by what's written in the game's script. The game's dialogue script, not programming script. I can see how that gets confusing. There's simply no need for a character in a dating sim to have complicated behaviors like this. But what if they were created for a more complex game? What if the characters in Doki Doki Literature Club were intended to be used in a different game altogether? One where they would need to have more complex, believable responses to a greater range of player choice? What if their assets were simply believable responses to a greater range...
This is so fucking funny.
Player choice. What if their assets were simply repurposed from that game in order to make this dating sim? It's not just speculation. The clues are there.
Did I do that?
Hidden in plain sight in Doki Doki's central mechanic, the poems. Over the course of the first act, you read poems from all the other club members, which seems pretty innocent. Sure, reading between the lines, you can start to get hints that Sayori is depressed, that Yuri is prone to self-harm, and that Natsuki is being abused by her father, but it's nothing overt.
Really? I didn't really pick up on that. Was I just not paying attention to Natsuki? Like, she really just wasn't... I thought I was. All I knew was her dad was, like, strict about not having boys over. I didn't know she was getting abused by her dad.
In the game's second act, you're given 3 randomly selected special poems out of a possible 11 that makes these hints much more overt. But there's one of these poems in particular that really stands out. A huge block of redacted text with only a few letters left visible, spelling out the question... Nothing is real. That would be unsettling enough on its own, but if there's one thing Scott Cawthon has trained me to do, it's to run dark images through Photoshop and play around with sliders. If you crank up the exposure on that image all the way to max capacity, suddenly it becomes possible to read the full text, and man, it is weird. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia. I search and search, eyes scanning everything I can find on their symptoms. What is this? Shortness of breath? Chest pain? Dizziness? No, this is all wrong. Alyssa's symptoms are nowhere near this simple. I've seen it twice now. The screams of pain, sickeningly pale skin, vomiting blood. There is no other explanation other than that Renier's information was a complete and utter lie. This can't all be coincidence. It's not possible. I don't know how much of this Renier is behind, but I do know this. There is something horribly wrong with this family. When I accepted the invitation to become a part of it, I can hear Alyssa's screams through the walls now. I listen helplessly.
What
Renier
the
said
fuck?
he would be with her shortly. Is he in her room now? Why is she screaming even louder than before? Chilling, right? This creepy letter is literally hidden right in front of your face while you play this game. And what's it all mean? Well, those opening lines make it sound like someone who's trying to identify an illness. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia are all possible problems of the heart, so it's not so much this person is making a diagnosis, but rather it's someone trying to read the symptoms he's seeing and figure out what the diagnosis is. It's a clinical assessment, which means that the speaker is a doctor of some kind. And notice the words he uses, their symptoms. It's an illness affecting multiple people, a family, as we see later in the letter. A family that apparently you can join, almost like a cult. It's also worth noting that this doctor who's speaking has some degree of detachment from this girl Alyssa, almost like she's a research subject of some kind, possibly part of a human experiment. And when you put all this together, a cult performing experiments on young girls, it starts sounding familiar. We hear about human experiments exactly 2 times in Doki Doki Literature Club.
In her
Both
books.
times when Yuri describes the plot of The Portrait of Markov, the book that she wants to read with us. A book which has a, quote, ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. In the first act, Yuri makes it sound relatively innocent enough. Quote, basically it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. End quote. In the second act, Yuri's personality gets a bit more unhinged, and she gives us a creepier description of what's actually going on these pages. Quote again, basically it's about this religious camp that's turned into a human experiment prison. All the people
All these
trapped
books
there
she was
have
reading
this
were so
trait
fucking
that
weird.
turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to, and then she cuts off. That's a lot of information for a fake book, especially when you compare it to what we learn about Natsuki's favorite manga. And that's because what Yuri tells us about the Portrait of Markov isn't just a short snippet of text meant to create the illusion of a bigger story, it is the bigger story here. It's the plot of the horror game that Team Salvato is working on. The game that all 4 of these characters originate from. And if you think I'm done, oh no, we have just scratched the surface. We can dig deeper to uncover more about this horror game, including its title and release date, as well as how these 4 girls fit into the overall story, because Team Salvato left a whole ARG's worth of content hidden in Doki Doki's game files. If you thought that the Literature Club was interesting before, simply because it had these cool meta moments and jump scares, well, get ready. There's
I did not
a
think the
whole
jump
other
scares were cool.
game here, just resting underneath the surface, waiting to be puzzled together. That'll start to make you really question everything you thought you knew about Sayori, Natsuki, Monica, and especially Yuri. But it's all way too much to cover in this one video, so ring the bell to subscribe, help us get closer to the glorified
Damn it.
paperweight, so that way you can know when later this week, yeah, just a couple days, when part 2 comes out and things
I don't know
start
why
get
that's so funny to
really
me.
crazy. I am
Why do people downvote videos like this?
Having these mental blocks in the gym recently.
Do you think it's like
It's not been fun.
they don't agree with the theory? You think there's just a lot of people that hate him, so they go like dislike any video they see of his? Like,
Today, this is it, friends. After 7 years of research, planning, poring over every detail of this franchise, nearly 50 episodes exploring every scrap of story ever put out into this
Wrong game, man.
Universe, I think I've got it. I think I've done it. I have an answer to any question you could possibly ask me. What's in the box? Who's orange guy? What is Mangle's gender?
Is he about to be like, oh, sorry, wrong game?
I legitimately think that I have a timeline all figured out. This will be, without exaggeration, my final FNAF theory. So strap in, loyal theorists. It's been a long ride, but this is the moment that you've all been waiting for. The climax of our journey. Today we solve everything about Five Nights at Freddy's once and for all.
No. It's my turn. There is no one else. There is just Monica. 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 Just Monica.
It's just Monica.
Roll
It's
intro.
just Monica. It's just Monica.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Get Monica Theory, where there's just Monica. Hit that subscribe button to make Monica happy, please. Speaking of, have you ever had the feeling that you exist in a virtual simulation of a school? Oh wait, that's like school for most people in the post-pandemic times. Anyway, for many of you, school might still be virtual, but our back-to-school merch is very, very real. Like our brand new Big Idea backpack, complete with cushioned laptop compartment, USB charging port, even a built-in zipper lock so you can keep whatever you want safe in there. Everything from your valuables to your secret hidden lore. Speaking of bags, why not fill that big bag with a smaller bag specifically for your pencils and art
Damn,
supply?
bro, I can smell
like
that
to call
look
it
from
the
here,
DDLC DLC, complete with new mechanics, a new look, and a brand new layer of mysteries.
Did
to
you
solve.
intentionally
So
skip the
if
second
it's
video,
been a
or did you
minute
just
or
miss it?
Several.
Second video? Wait, we clicked the next one. Oh no, we didn't. Oh shit. I thought I clicked the right video. Thank you, Calder. Without you, I'd be very lost out here.
We're supposed to be on vacation.
Wait,
Alice.
am I tripping or am I clicking? Okay. Alright, I think it was still showing me an ad, so it hadn't switched over yet.
Use the Wawa app to fuel up and get 15 cents off per gallon. Just use the app to pay for your fuel and save.
If it wasn't.
I swear I'm clicking it, right?
This.
I don't think I can watch it for some reason. Yeah, that's what's happening. It's skipping it. I wonder why it's doing this. Let me see if there's, maybe I could just click the actual... Say Nurse Joy's a Pokemon? I'm guessing it doesn't have its own thing with him. Oh, he has another one. He has a couple. Alright, so this is the one that we're on, that it keeps trying to take us to. So there should be one more video before it. I guess I missed one of them. No, the video you put is there. Like the video that we're supposed to watch is there, but it's just not letting us watch it for some reason. Maybe it's something weird like it's not available on PC in my country or some weird shit like that. It does say it's age restricted for me. That's probably why. But I'm not age restricted. Here, let's try to open it in another video, another window, and see what it says. It was auto skipping because of that.
Just Monica.
No! What the fuck?
But that pile of letter vomit was actually text encoded in Vado. And
This is really weird.
Monica turned sentient.
I don't think Monica
Doki
wants us to
Doki.
watch
Her
this video,
AI
guys.
isn't meant to be a horror game hidden underneath the cute facade that is Doki
my
Doki
toothpick?
Literature Club. We found a letter hidden in plain sight alluding to human experiments and cults, all topics that appear in Yuri's book, The Portrait of Markov, a book that just so happens to have a mysterious eye on the cover. This all led me to concoct a theory that the 4 girls from the club are actually characters from another game. A horror game, in fact, being produced by Team Salvato, and that this is the reason that Monica turned sentient in Doki Doki. Her AI isn't meant to be contained in a mere visual novel game. But today is where things really start to go off the rails as we dive deeper into the Portrait of Markov mystery and cover the game within this game that's itself hiding a 3rd game. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you thought Monica was bad, well then, you should start getting really scared of Yuri. As you'll know if you finish the game, the character files in the game's directory play a huge role in the plot. Monica manipulates and deletes them one by one in her quest to make you love her, and ultimately you have to delete Monica's file in order to reach the game's true ending. But there's more in these files than just character information. Each of them is a puzzle in and of themselves, left in the game to be solved by the fans. And 2 fans of DDLC in particular stepped up to the challenge. Reddit users MitHost and WarChamp7 dug deep into these files and uncovered their secrets, posting their findings to the R Visual Novels subreddit, and the lore bits they uncovered broke the Portrait of Markov mystery wide open. So the character files on your computer start as .chr files, which isn't a real file format that programs can recognize, but that doesn't mean you can't open them. If you use a text editor like Notepad, you can absolutely see what's inside, and that's exactly what they did, with the text inside each file giving them clues as to what they should be doing next. Something about this visual novel makes me go through puberty. Yuri's file was the easiest to crack. It started as a bunch of random letters and numbers, but that pile of letter vomit was actually text encoded in base 64. It's an encoding technique that converts binary data into text, specifically ASCII text, the same stuff that Bob built his army using a few years ago on YouTube. That may sound like it's really hard to decode, but all you have to do is copy it and paste it into a base 64 decoder, like this one right here. When you decrypt Yuri's file, you'll see that it's actually a short story, a creepypasta which the game's director Dan Salvato confirmed that he wrote over 2 years ago and just stuck in the game as an Easter egg. It's a spooky story to be sure, but it seems to be just that, an Easter egg. A red herring. It is nothing compared to everything else hidden in these other character files. Natsuki's file came next, which, when opened in a text editor, gave the clue that this should be opened as a PNG file. Changing the extension resulted in this
What the
odd
fuck?
discolored image. But for anyone who's had some experience playing around with Photoshop, this color scheme may remind you of what happens when you invert the colors on a picture. It produces those signature blues and grays. So reversing that inversion, the picture suddenly starts to look like a real picture. And not just any sort
Does
of
it?
picture, a face. Rotate the image and wrap that texture around a 3D
Oh,
cone.
shit.
Look at the cone from above.
What
and
the
it
hell?
turns into an image of a
What
mysterious
the
black
hell?
woman with whited out eyes. This woman doesn't resemble any of the other characters in the game, or
Bro, let me tell you something. I've always considered myself very good at puzzles and figuring things out and shit like that. This is just a whole nother level. This is a whole nother level, man. I swear I feel like I'm good with figuring out like on Sea of Thieves, when you go and you do those missions, those gold hoarder missions, and you get you get a treasure map and it tells you like riddles and shit. I used to love that because I was so clever. But if the riddle was some random line and you're supposed to go open up the game file and then open up the game file as a fucking PNG and then invert the colors and then flip it upside down and then wrap it around a 3D cone, I probably wouldn't be figuring shit out. This is so crazy.
Or anyone talked about by him. So perhaps then she's a character from the other game being developed by Team Salvato. Maybe it's Alyssa, the girl suffering the strange illness that we heard mentioned in the letter found in the last episode. Monica's character file, when converted into a PNG, turns out to be an image of a ring with a square of black and white static in the middle. But that's not just any static, it's a QR code, was what I initially thought, but nope, it's actually way more complicated than that. And huge compliments to the guys on Reddit for solving this one. It's actually binary. Computer language. It's a bunch of ones and zeros, where one number is represented by the color black, and the other number is represented by the color white. So, what Midhost did was to take those black and white pixels and convert them line by line into strings of binary. Then convert that binary sequence into alphanumeric text using an online converter, which resulted in yet another pile of letters and numbers. But
then you can translate those.
It's more base 64 code, which when converted reveals a note that really starts to bring all this together.
Can you hear me? Who are you? I can't see you, but I know you're there. Yeah, you can definitely hear me. You've been watching for a while now, right? I guess I should introduce myself or something. My name is... Actually, that's stupid. You obviously already know my name. Sorry. Anyway, I'm guessing if you were able to put a stop to this, you would have done it by now. I mean, I know you're not, like, evil or anything, because you've already helped me so much. I really should thank you for that. For everything you've done. You're really like a friend to me. So, thank you. So much. I think more than anything else, I really don't want it all to be for nothing. Everyone else is dead. Maybe you already know that. I'm sure you do, actually. But it doesn't have to be that way, right? Well, there's a lot of stuff I don't understand. I don't know if it's possible for me to understand it, but I know that this isn't my only story. I can see that now, really clearly. And I think everyone else has had that same kind of experience. Some kind of deja vu. It's the third eye, right? Anyway, I could be totally wrong about this, but I really think you might be able to do something. I think you might be able to go back, or however you want to put it, to go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they know ahead of time, then they should be able to avoid it. They should. If they remember their time with me in the other worlds, they should remember what I tell them. Yeah, I really think this might be possible, but it's up to you. I'm sorry for always being so, never mind. I know that's wrong. This is my story. It's time to be an effing hero. Both of us. 2018!
Wow, that is a lot to unpack, so let's get to it. First, it seems pretty clear that this was written by Monica, as evidenced by the "you've been watching me for a while now" and "you already know my name" lines. It also seems to be written after Doki Doki's true ending, where she destroys the game. Notice how she comments that there's something you as a player can't stop, something that's killed everyone else, which is why she destroyed the game in the first place. But now come the bizarre parts. She says that she's experienced some sort of deja vu, and that this isn't her only story, supporting the idea that she's coming from somewhere else, perhaps
this is crazy.
Again, a different game. And it's not just her either, it's all four of them.
Yo, this is wild. There's so much going on
What's most
beneath the surface.
That perhaps we as the player can, quote, go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they know ahead of time, they should be able to avoid it. Meaning that
wait, oh shit. Am I falling into Mad Patch trap? Is he tricking me all over again? I don't know, but it feels right.
Tasked with trying to jog their memories, or that in this new game there'll be some sort of Easter egg calling back to the events of Doki Doki. Quote, if they remember their time with me in other worlds. Other worlds, like other games that these characters have been used in. That maybe we can do something in these other games to warn the girls and prevent Doki Doki from ever happening in the first place. And the conclusion is pretty much the most blatant. Team Salvato has another game coming in 2018, and in this game, Monica isn't the villain. She's the hero. Of everything in Monica's letter, though, one reference in particular really stands out, blaming this deja vu on what she calls the third eye. And it's not just Monica either. This third eye is hidden throughout your time with the literature club. During Act 2, you're always given 2 regular poems. Once the game starts to break, the first poem that Natsuki gives you is a string of random letters and numbers, which at this point we're old pros at decoding. Using base 64, the text reveals a creepy hidden poem titled Open open your third eye, which describes the narrator taking pleasure in stabbing someone to death. The second poem that Yuri gives you seems, at first glance, to be a huge block of random words, but hidden in plain sight at the end of it is another ominous passage that describes a compulsive stabbing and concludes with the line, quote, "The lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in my muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my entire body. Her third eye is drawing me closer." That's 3 characters now who've brought up this
What
third
the hell?
eye. The same eye that happens to be described on the cover of the portrait of Markov. And remember what Yuri said about the
Oh
plot
my
of the
god,
book
why does her
last
eyes
episode.
have to be
All
the
the people
weirdest?
trapped in the
I know that
human
wasn't from the
skin
game, but her eyes
just
really were the
have
weirdest.
this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. That trait is undeniably the third eye. All of this points to Team Salvato's new game being about human experimentation, researching a psychic phenomenon that invokes uncontrollable bloodlust in the people exposed to it. Which brings us to the last piece of the puzzle, Sayori's character file, which is by far the trickiest to decipher. In order to unlock its secrets, you need to convert it into an OGG audio file, which sounds like a lot of random noise at first. But when you open that audio in a visualizer program and then apply a spectrograph to that visualization, you reveal a QR code that, when scanned, takes you to the website projectlibitina.com.
Yo, who the fuck?
That is a scanned, apply a spectrograph random secret
How?
character file, which is by far the trickiest to decipher. In order to unlock its secrets, you need
How
to
would you
convert it
know?
into an OGG audio file.
How would you
which
do
sounds
this?
like a lot of random noise at first. But when you open that audio in a visualizer program and
What
then apply a
the
spectrograph to
fuck?
that visualization,
You're telling me that somebody will go into the game files of a game, and then convert it into this random audio format, and then take that random audio format, play it so they can see an actual like an audio visualizer, and then put a fucking apply a spectrograph to the visual to that visualization and get a QR code. First of all, to know that you're looking at a QR code and then to squeeze it in is almost equally as ridiculous as it is to have done all of those things prior. Okay, you're telling me that a person can do all of this shit, but we haven't figured out like cancer, world hunger. We haven't figured out like any of these like major things, but people are straight hacking free-to-play games on Steam with like the most impressive level of like ingenuity and intellect. Like, this is amazing. Imagine if they would have like an old man being like, you know, if you'd only apply yourself, you know. But like, holy shit, the things that we could do. It's crazy. It's probably a lot of trial and error, but just it used to shock me when I played Call of Duty Zombies, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 Zombies, right? And each one of those zombie maps had an incredibly in-depth set of things that you had to do for an Easter egg. Now, Treyarch never posted this stuff online. It never there wasn't like strategy guides like, you know, they sold like with like most like older games. I don't know if they do a lot of strategy guides these days, but there wasn't like some strategy guide. It was really just people over and over, just trial and error. Like, oh, look at that pixel, shoot at that pixel. Look at that painting. Try to draw that painting with bullets over here and see if that does something. Like, holy shit! It just seems like there's so much crazy. That was impressive to me, and like this blows that type of shit out of the water. It's just crazy how much like this is. If this was a matter of people actually figuring it out on their own and not like them getting like frustrated and like kind of like feeding hints out through Reddit, people just figuring this shit out. This is like a crazy level of impressive. That's crazy.
You reveal a QR code that, when scanned, takes you to the website projectlibitina.com. Whew, that is a ton of work just to reach a page of plain text. But the information contained within that text is eye-opening. Third eye-opening, that is. The page is an examination report dated January 5th, 2004, which describes horrifying experiments being performed on a 3-year-old psychic girl with the first name Libitina. Her last name is left blank. Another blank name appears at the bottom of the page.
Are there Stranger Things?
Subject who was terminated earlier. Based on the context of the redacted poem we covered last episode, it's my guess that this girl is Alyssa. Even the number of letters in Alyssa match the number of redacted letters in the name. That's far from the only parallel to the portrait of Markov that we see here, though. A note to the head doctor at the bottom of the page reads, quote, "You are choosing to avoid the measures necessary to prevent a repeat scenario, Doctor. Will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your god?" End quote. Yuri says that the book is set in a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, which lines up pretty well with this mysterious doctor's reported devotion to a god of some kind, and the redacted poem's allusion to joining this mysterious family. Judging from the various notes on this webpage, the tests performed on the 3-year-old were all about activating Libetina's third eye, that lust for blood, which proved successful, but then, based on the failed
they couldn't suppress it.
results, Libetina is then
The age-old story of fucking with shit you shouldn't be fucking with.
the next game Team Salvato is working on, we're actually seeing exactly how our favorite club mates are gonna fit into the story, because I am confident 3-year-old Libetina grows up to be one of the 4 girls we see in Doki Doki Literature Club. And what's
really?
more, I can prove exactly which one it is.
Oh, okay, Matt Pack, getting bold.
Average for her age, so there's not much to go on there. But if we look a bit further down the page, we see a list of noted behaviors that the researchers say should be ignored in future examinations. Twitching, vocal tics, biting, epiphoria, vomiting, screaming,
Natsuki.
harm to examiner, harm to self,
No.
misplaced laughter. There's one character who we see
Oh,
display almost
shit.
all of these traits during
Yuri?
Doki Doki Literature Club, particularly in that second act. Yuri. Once the game bugs out, Yuri's dialogue becomes the most erratic. We repeatedly see her eyes twitching when she talks to us, she screams a fair bit, laughs erratically at a few points, and that bit about self-harm?
Oh, God.
Explain that one. But these aren't the only clues that we have to go on. There are 2 more things that absolutely confirm that Yuri is Libetina. The first is her age. Libetina was born January 5th, 2001, which would make her 17 years old in 2018, the year that Project Libetina is set to release. As the only member of the Literature Club in senior year, Yuri is the only one of the girls in the right age range to be Libetina. But there's also one more piece of crucial evidence that absolutely clinches this theory, and the evidence isn't found in the game itself, or even in its data, or a random hidden webpage, but rather in the Doki Doki Literature Club merchandise store. Yeah! This guy is hiding clues in more places than Scott Cawthon. Team Salvato might not be offering much in terms of merch items, but the few items that are present reveal some very interesting details. So let's look at the posters.
Oh, they should not be on keychains. Especially Sayori.
Nothing too exciting there. Another 4 are creepy original artwork featuring iconic quotes from the characters. Between all of these, there's this running motif of the girls being tied up in a red string. Even Monica has a bow wrapped around her, but Yuri doesn't seem to possess these strings. In fact, all of the red strings seem to be emerging from her heart, from this flower, whatever this is, ensnaring all the other girls. An allusion to Libetina's psychic influence over everyone else. But if that doesn't convince you, there are 2 more posters for sale featuring influence. Between all of these,
is he ignoring Monica?
Motif of the girls being tied up in a red string. Even Monica has a bow wrapped around her, but
Oh, I guess. What? Don't they all have red bows though?
Yuri
Maybe.
doesn't seem to possess these strings.
Maybe.
In fact, all of the red strings
Oh, let me
seem
see.
to be emerging from her heart, from this flower, whatever this is, ensnaring all the other girls. And
Oh, she has. Yeah, they have that too.
allusion to Libetina's psychic influence over everyone else. But if that doesn't convince you, there are 2 more posters for sale featuring original artwork. One of these is a surprisingly cute picture of Monica handing you the song she sings you at the end of the game. It's cute. It's very cute. The last poster, called Yuri Unhinged, is a bit different. And when I say a bit different, I mean completely different from anything else in the game or on the site. It shows the quiet bookworm Yuri sitting in the classroom at sunset, toying with a knife. For someone unhinged, her posture seems oddly relaxed, even confident. In fact, it's the most confident we've ever seen her. Like she's in full control of the situation. And behind her, we see all sorts of ominous text scrawled on the blackboard. And to her right, we see a poster. A poster with a big ol' Illuminati confirmed eye in the middle and the words "Help Me" scribbled along the top. This is the third eye, Yuri's third eye, and this is the only artwork where we see it depicted. Illuminati confirmed, Yuri as Libitina confirmed. Doki Doki Literature Club isn't just a free game made to promote Team Salvato's upcoming horror title, it's a part of Project Libitina. Monica is the upcoming game's protagonist, while Yuri is the monster at the center of the story, Libitina herself. This is why Yuri was so attached to the Portrait of Markov story. It is her story, and the disconnect from being put in the wrong game is the reason that Monica becomes self-aware. But hey, that's
What the fuck, man? I knew there was a reason I didn't like her. I knew there was a reason I didn't like Yuri's crazy fucking ass. I didn't like her from jump. Day one. Like, the first paragraph she said I didn't like her. I knew what was up.
People with ADHD save 10 hours studying with this Chrome extension. But no, by all means, go ahead, skip the ad, save a few seconds.
I have to do a lot of reading for my
Oh,
job,
thank you
and
for your
emails.
permission. Fuck out of here. I hate when they think they're gonna like trick you into watching their video.
I like to call it the DDLC DLC.
Hey, you know, if you don't skip this ad, your dick would get bigger. But you're probably gonna skip the ad, aren't you, little dick? Go ahead, get out here. Like, that's really, you're really gonna fucking trick me.
Came out back in, oh man,
It didn't even get bigger after I watched it, so it was a waste of time.
DDLC is a game that on the surface looks like any normal, cutesy visual novel dating sim. You're the newest member of the high school literature club where you build relationships with 4 girls who are all definitely, most assuredly, 18 years old. Nothing creepy to see here, folks. There's the bubbly Sayori, bookish Yuri, aggressive Natsuki, and club leader Monica.
Aggressive as she's being pinned down.
You come to learn all about their unique personalities, their likes and dislikes, like Natsuki's love of manga and cooking, and Sayori's need to make others happy. As your relationships deepen, the girls start opening up to you about their problems, like Natsuki's father not feeding her, or Yuri's shirt being too tight for her chest. Her words, not mine. Poem by poem, you start wooing the girl of your choosing, but not all is as it seems. As you go through the game, things start to go off the rails. Characters become erratic. Their behavior starts to get more and more extreme, with many of their worst tendencies getting multiplied exponentially. Then Sayori takes her own life, and everything changes. You reload the game only to find the code glitched beyond repair. She's gone, even removed from the game's files, and no amount of saving and restarting can bring her back. One by one, the other characters fall away until you're left alone, with just Monica. Let's be honest, she was always the right choice all along, you know? Why would you choose to go with any of these other girls? Monica reveals that she'd somehow seen the truth, that she'd known this was a game all along because she'd been granted a higher level of access to the game's code. Her tampering with sliders in the background caused the other girls to die, just so she could be the one left with you. Everyone always asking who the best girl is, no one ever asking how the best girl is. So, how do you stop her? Well, by beating her at her own game. You have to go into the files for the game and delete her character file. A technique that she's been using against all the others since the start. Now that alone would have been a pretty incredible game experience, a psychological horror title disguised as a visual novel where you have to alter the game's files to win. But what put Doki Doki over the top was that the story didn't end there. In a series of 2 episodes we did after the initial game's release, we dug deeper into the game's files, finding clues hidden throughout the various poems and dialogue. We discovered files that could be converted to different formats, like PDFs and text files. We ran codes through base 64 converters, ciphers, binary decryptors. We were inverting image files, wrapping them around cones. We even found a QR code that was hidden inside an audio file. That QR code led us to a website hinting at something called Project Libitina, an experiment that was trying to train people to open their third eye, which we come to learn turns them into killing machines. And if that seems a bit random and disconnected, it's the exact story that's hinted at in Doki Doki's main game, when you speak to Yuri about the book that she's been reading, The Portrait of Markov. Those videos are still up, by the way, if you're interested in checking them out in more detail, but now they're all age-gated. It just goes to show how much YouTube has changed in the past 4 years.
Yo,
Anyway,
it's true.
file that was the most interesting.
My Doki Doki one got age restricted immediately. In their defense, I had the image of her hanging for so long, And then I cut down the video even more so the section had an even bigger percentage of the video again.
Hero of any new sequel to come out of the series.
I know that this isn't my only story, and I think everyone else has had the same kind of experience, some kind of deja vu. I think you might be able to go back, or however you want to put it, to go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they knew ahead of time, they should be able to avoid it. If they remember their time with me in the other worlds, they should remember what I tell them. This is my story. It's time to be an effing hero. 2018!
She's trying to save the rest of the girls from whatever fate awaits in Project Libitina, with the last point of her message saying 2018, and then nothing happened. 2018 came and went, and so did 2019 and 2020. But now we have DDLC Plus, which, well, isn't the game that we were expecting for the past 3 years, but does have a lot more in it. Stuff that confirms some of what we've theorized about, gives us a way to peek into the terrifying alternate world of Project Libitina, and suggests that Monica may have just been able to escape. So let's stop reminiscing about the past and jump into the game, shall we? What does the Plus add to the original game? Well, when you open up the game, you're welcomed by a desktop. Yep, this is the big new addition here, friends. At first, I was underwhelmed. I mean, it's been over 3 years, but I also understand why it's here. The original game was so popular that they wanted to bring it to the mainstream market, i.e. consoles, but you can't just open a game file and delete entities on a console.
Bogey's on your 6th, Limo. They need customized car insurance from Liberty Mutual, so they only pay for what they need.
My sister actually just bought that car.
Shout out to the PC
one of the newer Accords.
So this in-game desktop seems to be the best way to allow for the original file-altering experience. But dear theorists, there's also so much more here. So much more. The first feature that stands out on the desktop of DDLC Plus are the side stories. These unlock as you complete poems for specific characters throughout the main game of DDLC. But again, something is a bit off. Don't get me wrong, they're similar enough to the original game. Visual novels watching the girls we know in what seems to be a prequel to the events of DDLC. We watch as they form the literature club, develop friendships, but there are a few things that stand out. First, we, the player, aren't in the game anymore. We just watch the stories unfold with no interaction or choice. They're just that, they're visual novels. Secondly, Monica isn't acting in the way that we're used to. Instead, she seems to be normal. She isn't the confident leader that we're used to. Instead, she's insecure, shy, even a little neurotic. And she's definitely not acknowledging anything outside of the world that she exists in. What's also intriguing is that when you enter the side story menu, you're met with this line of text. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. It's weird, right? Why would it be so important for these to be kept separate from the main story, especially when it seems like they're meant to be a prequel? There's something more than meets the eye going on here. More than meets the third eye. Am I right? It's a third eye Project Libitina joke. No? Nobody? Okay, moving on. Elsewhere on the desktop, we have access to emails and files written by employees of a company named Metaverse Enterprise. The files, however, seem to be locked. Trying to open them only yields the message, unable to open, unknown error, please try again later. Digging deeper through the desktop system, you find a nested series of empty file folders, each one numbered from 0
Murashaki.
to 5.
Kind of late on reading that, so if
file that you can open,
you're not here, it's totally
this
understandable.
is where the metagame truly begins. In this file, we're given a clue: 240, clock time, 221. Immediately, this starts to give us our code. Navigate through the folders, 2, 2, then 1, to find a file hidden at the end. In this case, project plan. And then you adjust the time on your device to 240 in order for that to open. Remember how it said, please try again later? Yeah, they weren't kidding. It pays to read your error messages. Now, most aren't that easy. Those 3-number codes plus a time are hidden in every nook and cranny of this game. Like when you unlock the file track 6 name ideas, it gives you explicitly the code 030, but you don't have a time. You have to go to the song library after completing the main game, and the song matches the name of a song with his name ideas. Let's teamwork. That track has a length of 158, and that right there is your time code. So reset your system time and the file opens. Do it enough times and you'll unlock all the files. These, combined with emails sent from the Metaverse project team that unlock as you play the game, start to reveal the bigger story. And the more you unlock, the deeper and darker this rabbit hole goes. The story focuses on a group of people working for Metaverse Enterprises: Ro, Ravi, Lib, Ive, and Paula, who, based on information in multiple files, seems to be maintaining a side project in order to save their jobs. In the file ddlc.txt, we learn their team name. Quote, I want a cool team name. Something like Team Salvation? Team Salvation, or how about Team Salvato? Seems like our real-world game makers may have just actually become a part of the game's lore. But the funny thing is, it seems like all of us might have wound up as part of the game's lore. You see, throughout all of these emails, we get hints that the universe this design team lives in, which also happens to be our universe, may actually be a simulation. From that same DDLC doc, quote, learn through the existential crises of others how to cope with your own simulated universe. And again, from a different file, this time called Project Plan, create human-readable version of Fabric benchmark results, suggesting we live in a simulated universe. So it seems like the team's plan is to create a series of simulated worlds with characters that they can watch to learn what people do when they're in a simulation in order to identify whether or not they themselves live in a simulation. They call the simulations they're creating VMs, or virtual machines, and the description for the first of these, VM1, should sound a bit familiar. Quote, a small-scale simulation with literature assets for easy data collection, 4 entities, characters, and a small physical space. It's our Doki Doki crew, which means that we were right. Monica is an AI. Technically, all the girls are. But we also learn how Monica got her powers. In that same project plan file, it explicitly talks about observing the effects of elevated access knowledge of simulation. What this tells us is that basically the Team Salvato crew gave one of their simulated characters, Monica, the knowledge that she's in a simulation to see what she does with it, what motivates her, what it does to her psyche. However, what good is an experiment without a control group? Remember all those odd things I said about the side stories in the game? How there's no player character, how it's not connected to the main story, how Monica seems normal? Well, that is our control group, another iteration of the VM1 simulation where Monica doesn't discover her powers. There are a couple of emails and text files that help us prove this. The first, meeting notes 2.txt, mentions the following: clone VM1, same elevated access, but prevent the entity from discovering it. The entity obviously being Monica. Meeting notes 3 also confirms the side stories to be the control group, stating, quote, snapshot slightly earlier in time, compare end control sim to start of VM1, which lines up perfectly with the side stories ending with the creation of the literature club before the start of the main game in DDLC. And if that wasn't enough evidence for you, Rhea, another member of the team, outright tells us in the email side stories, quote again, just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the controlled simulation, right? And again, in this same email, we once again get a reference to the unreality of their own world. Scrolling down a bit further, so if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours is anyway. But what about the player? Why are we not a part of that control group? The absence of a player seems odd, even to the team. Quote from the email, character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Once you get this email, you unlock a concept drawing in the gallery for none other than the player character. Monica created the player character. Note, I'm not saying the player, just the character that the player controls. This is why we aren't playing the side stories. With her elevated access hidden, Monica doesn't create a player character. She doesn't need it. She isn't aware of everything that's going on, and so she doesn't need to interact with any sort of user. Speaking of Monica, we learn in this new content where her name comes from. Once you unlock the email, let's move on, we get ourselves a fuller picture. Quote, we need to have a meeting about shifting our focus a little bit. We've reset VM1 how many times now? We've obviously gotten spoiled by the ease of access that VM1 offers us, but it's just unrealistic for someone in real life to be granted a level of elevation even close to monitor kernel access. Monitor kernel access. Monica. But what's interesting is that after so many resets and experiments, they've come to realize that the permissions they've granted Monica are too high. She doesn't just suspect that she's in a simulation, she knows and can manipulate it. That level of knowledge just doesn't happen unless you meet Lawrence Fishburne and swallow a red pill. It's at this point that the Metaverse team starts to shift their focus over to VM2, Project Libitina. Yep, that is still very much a thing here in all its dark psychological horror glory, and we're gonna talk about that later, but I'm still not done with what VM1 and the Literature Club have to teach us. Or should I say Monica isn't done with us. You see, we just talked about how Monica created the player character, or at least the placeholder for him, in order to interact with us, the user. But why would she want to do that? Well, she wants to save her friends. She told us as much in that hidden message from her character file.
Everyone else is dead, but I know that this isn't my only story. I can see that now, really clearly. If they know ahead of time, then they should be able to avoid it.
Plus, our theory that Monica shares memories with the Monica from the other game, or to use this new game's terminology, the other virtual machine VM2, is confirmed in an email from DDLC Plus. Quote, has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. My best guess is that memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1
I'm pretty sure no one said
access to
anything,
it.
just
So
to make sure I didn't
Monica
miss
is
anything.
able to see into VM2,
Just closed everything while I was
seeing
looking at
the
my
horrors
phone.
that befall her friends over in the Project Libitina simulation. And she wants to help them, but how do you do that when you're trapped in a video game? Well, you break out of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that Monica is pulling a William Afton glitch trap move and has hijacked someone's body to do it. But she's not focused on us. She's using a member of Team Salvato, Senior Engineer Ive Laster. That whole speech of hers that we found hidden in her character file.
Who are you? I can't see you, but I know you're there. Yeah, you can definitely hear me. You've been watching for a while now, right? It's time to be a hero. Both of us.
That's not to us, it's to him, Ive. How do I know? Let's look a bit closer at Ive. Ive is an interesting character throughout the files that the new game gives us. We've seen a few emails from him, as well as seeing him mentioned in a few meeting notes. His writing style is casual. He uses phrases like OMG and types things like ha ha ha. Other Team Salvato members mention that Ive makes meetings go on for too long. He also seems to be obsessed with interacting with the VM1 simulation. Obsessed with making it into a game. Quote from meeting notes 2, playable equals observable form, not a game. Stay focused, Ive, which leads Ive to write the note track 6 name ideas where he calls it Operation Not a Game. So that all gives us an idea of his personality and his writing style, which is why I believe he's the writer of the DDLC.txt file that talks about turning VM1 into a video game. Notice all the extra punctuation, the want for things to be fun and cool, and of course the signature, ha ha ha. But what does any of this have to do with Monica? Well, it seems like a random tangent, except when you look at Meeting Notes 3. Obviously, Meeting Notes 3 comes after 1 and 2, so comes later in the timeline, but it has a few things that felt odd to me. Quote, fifth entity in VM1, not part of original genetic model, not present in data dumps, very bizarre. Ive is less talkative today. Meeting ending on time? 12:55, OMG. Obviously, the mention of the time is another clue to the file puzzles, but the fact that they ended on time because Ive was less talkative was a detail that grabbed my attention. People, of course, have off days, so maybe it was nothing, but it feels out of character. Plus, that other line about there being a fifth entity within the system that's never been present feels weird. We know it's not the player character that Monica created because Team Salvato is all aware of his presence inside the simulation. So who then is it? And the Ive weirdness continues. The first email that you unlock, but the one that comes last in the timeline if you actually look at the dates, is an email from Ive with the subject line, have a nice weekend. It reads, I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Ive Laster, Senior Engineer. As it's the first email you get, it's easy to overlook. A lot of people don't really think all that much of it. We don't really know Ive at this point. But as we learn more and more about him from earlier and earlier emails in the timeline, his tone has changed here. Wanting to be in a meeting about results, straight to the point, no abbreviations or ha-ha-has, his tone feels off. But I couldn't quite figure it out until I looked at the subject heading, have a nice weekend. Why does that sound so familiar? Where have I seen that before in this franchise? Oh yeah, in the original DDLC during Act 2 when you spend the weekend after Yuri made Swiss cheese out of her own stomach, you find a file in the game's folder called, you guessed it, have a nice weekend. Exactly the same as the email subject from Ive, even down to the exclamation point. That file, by the way, is a text string encoded first in base 64 and also by a Visionaire cipher with the key Libitina. Again, the simulation's crossing over, sharing memory, with Monica as the one who's able to access it all. This, to me, could only mean one thing. Monica has pulled a William Afton. She's managed to swap her consciousness with Ive. Think about it. We know Monica has a very sensible, mature writing style based on her poems, so it would make sense that she wrote it, trying to blend in, as well as why Ive might suddenly be so quiet in a meeting. Monica doesn't want to draw attention to herself. It also explains that mysterious fifth entity in the last snapshot of VM1, which nobody can explain. It's Ive. He's trapped in the game thanks to his own hubris. He wanted so desperately for his experiment to be fun, to make it into a game, and when he saw that Monica had made made a character for him to assume he started playing, only to experience the horrors that we did, but his fate was much worse than ours. Monica's note hidden in her character file, I believe, is directed specifically at Ive, thanking him for all the help that he's given her so far, talking to him about how they need to work together to save everyone else. But by work together, she means using his body to exit the simulation and help her friends over in VM2 from the outside. In other words, Monica has
You're
escaped,
getting the
and if
true
that
ending
weren't
in
enough, there's
Doki
yet
Doki
another
Literature
entity that
Club.
we have to be on the
How
lookout
about
for.
you get
One
some
coming
true
from the other
bitches?
side, Project Libitina,
True.
an entity named Marla. But more on her and the horrific experiments that are happening over on VM2 next time. And don't forget, you can still grab that new Game Theory backpack, pencil case, or keychain. Just click on the links below this video and become the obsession of all your
during the
friends,
true ending.
virtually or physically. Though, hopefully not too obsessed. I'm looking at you, Yuri. So until next time, remember...
It's all just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. See you next time.
All right. What was I going to say? I swear I had something I was about to say. Whatever. All right. That was a good stream. We beat Doki Doki. I think we beat Doki Doki. I don't know. After those last couple of videos, I don't feel like we did anything. I feel like we were just cogs in a wheel in a much bigger machine. So well, that was interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and do that workout that I didn't do yesterday today. Appreciate everybody that came and hung out. Oh yeah, I want to start rating people. Let's see if I can find somebody quick. I always gotta blast something on the homepage. Alright, Dantor, appreciate you coming through, man. I'll catch you in the next one. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do this another time. I do want to start making this a habit. I think that would be a good habit to make. Yeah, okay. Alright guys, appreciate you guys for coming through. It was a good stream. And Sunday will most likely be the next stream. But, you know, there's always a small percentage chance that I'll do an extra one. So maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow, but most likely Sunday. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.